Do you like his music?
No.
Well, well, well. DGG. How we doing today, boys? Ten out of 10 clip.
So it's just a friend.
Oh, I saw this.
That's a best base for me, I think.
What level? Fuck, it's been so long since I played PoE. You can't see the level here, can you? Oh, it'll show when he dies.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, he's mad. Oh, it doesn't say what level you are. Damn, what level did he die at?
That's a best base for me, I think.
Oh, 45-ish.
Oh, fuck.
It's happened a few roads down for me. This content is not available. Load it again. Wait, hold on. Just making sure it's not. Oh my god!
Destiny, have you ever tried any of the Total War games?
Wait, what
Might
happened?
be fun. Shogun 2 is particularly good for new players even.
She just like, just a lady rides a bike like right into a fucking gate. Jesus Christ. Wait, sorry, fuck. Did Destiny blackmail that girl? Fuck, you know what? I shouldn't have called that blackmail. Like, I don't really care about the word, but I realize people obsess over the word so much. I don't know if it's necessarily blackmail. If somebody's like fucking with you, you're like, hey, if you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna post some shit about you. Like, leave me alone. I don't know if that's considered. I don't know if it's necessarily blackmail. Like, hey, you come to my property, I'm gonna call the fucking cops. Or like, hey, if you keep fucking around in my yard, I'm gonna tell the neighbors you're a fucking pedophile. Like, is that blackmail? Like, I don't know if that's blackmail or not. It's at least a threat? Yeah, of course it's a threat. But like, I wasn't like asking her for anything. Like, send me nudes or I'm gonna leak this. Or like, if you don't blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm just like, leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna post a fucking video about you. Fuck off. That would mean, yeah, is literally every single threat blackmail? I shouldn't have just owned that. I don't really care. I don't give a fuck what people call it, but. Yeah, like if you don't fuck off, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Like, is that blackmail? Am I blackmailing you? Yeah, I think blackmail is kind of like the word murder. Like, you just should never say like, oh, well, of course I murdered that person. You should say, like, no, I'm just threatening to release a video. You should just leave me the fuck alone. The LSF Battlefield? Dude, I looked at LSF last night. I don't think any of my threads survived. There were like 30 fucking threads.
Time for my Monty wallet flattening.
With like 100 plus comments in every fucking thread. It was crazy. Holy shit. It was unbelievable. I was like, let's see what's going on in the LSF tonight. Oh my god. The drama was a mess, but so are your allegations. I'm gonna post a video of the conversation I had with Bob. I think that cleared everything up, but it took me like 3 hours to get him on. I should have just talked to them in the beginning publicly, because then you can kind of see like how he weasels around and everything. Because once Bob comes in to talk, oh shit. Broadly, you are receiving a benefit, leave me alone, from threatening to compromise someone. By definition, that's what blackmail is, Destiny. Like, come on. Like, if a girl tells a guy, if you don't stop harassing me, I'm going to tell your parents. Like, are you blackmailing them? I'm going to blackmail you by telling you. Like, is that really blackmail? I don't know. I shouldn't have owned the label. I don't care. Like, the thing is, I don't care about the label so much. Like, if you want to say it's blackmail, it's whatever. But, but I realize now that when people hear the word blackmail, like, people lose their fucking minds. And also, people ignore the fact that the initial claim by Bob was that, I was blackmailing, Zhntani. I was blackmailing Zhntani for information was up. Bob, my favorite thing about the, oh man, if you're bored, listening to when Bob came on to talk was really fucking good. That was the best part of that whole, like, listening to him read like 50 pages of shit was boring, but him coming on to talk felt so good, because then I could show you, like, this is how he lies in person. So there's like 7 favorite parts out of that conversation. One of my favorite parts was when Bob was like, oh wait, it actually played out like really well. I shouldn't quote it. I should just ask for I wonder what the timestamp is. When Bob came on, and I was like, why did you lie about the blackmail with Zhntani? It's like, I didn't lie. You tried to blackmail her for information. I'm like, no, I didn't. That's not what happened. And he's like, oh, well, she sent me something edited. That's what she sent me. And I was like, what did she send you? She's like, well, you saw the screenshots. That's what she sent me. What did she send you for a conversation? And he's like, well, let me show you. And then I read the conversation, and I'm like, she's not saying that she didn't say anything in here about me blackmailing her. And he's like, well, you hadn't blackmailed her yet. And it's like, so she sent you conversations where she was saying that I was going to blackmail her in the future? Wait, wait, what the fuck does that even mean? And then he was like quiet for like 10 seconds. Like, so she sent you messages complaining that I'd blackmailed her, but you're saying that I hadn't blackmailed her yet? Jesus Christ. I think you're normally very good at navigating those conversations. Don't you feel like you fell for Bob's traps in certain moments of that conversation? I might be totally disconnected. I feel like he fell into so many traps, like just by his own talking. I don't feel like I fell into any traps to that conversation with him. Like, I feel like half the conversation was him saying, I don't think it's me shit talking when I go and tell girls like personal information about you. Like, oh, was it this? Conversation that I'm blackmailing her for information about you.
Hey, literally, you did not start blackmailing her yet. Clearly, you started blackmailing her on the 6th.
After she reached out to me. So wait, you're telling me, hold on. Oh God, I love it when you do this. You're telling me that her logs to you was her complaining that I was blackmailing her about you, but I ain't even blackmailed her yet. This is what you do, Bob. And this is why I know that you're... Because now, because he changes his story to what you didn't blackmail until the 6th. And it's like, wait, but she sent you these logs back in like fucking November. Dude, there's so many stupid moments. Dude, you gotta listen to the conversation. Yeah. Oh my God. Your vague accusations about some sexual harassment. Yeah. Okay. So, fuck. I don't mind saying that somebody's in a call with like 10. I'll do this now because I don't care. I don't mind saying someone's in a call with like 10 girls because I'm not bringing up any of their name. I get a little bit more uncomfortable bringing up like specific people. Honestly, I never thought Bob would respond, so I didn't want to like dig out like some type of personal stuff or whatever because I'm starting to implicate other people more specifically. So I'm not gonna say a name here. I'll say it because now I guess my credibility looks damaged. I'm not gonna say a name here. So something that came up that happened was that there's Melina, Redacted, Bob, and Bose. Okay. Melina and Redacted are in a group conversation on Discord with Bob. And Melina and Redacted are posting nude photos in the conversation with Bob. Bob screen shares those nudes to Bose. And when Melina and Bose meet in Georgia to talk, and Bose says, hey, like, by the way, Bob is literally showing me nudes of you and Redacted. And Melina didn't believe her at first. Melina asked, what do you mean? Like, prove it. Bose was able to explain to Melina, well, these were the conversations, these were the photos, like I saw them. And she explained exactly what the photos were. Now, when Bob, Austin, Bose, and Melina were talking, and they confront him with that story, what Bob said was, well, I think what happened was Destiny paused his stream, walked over to where they were talking, saw the conversation, saw Redacted's nudes, then messaged Bose and described to Bose what the nude looked like, and that's how Bose was able to know, because it's all part of the grand plot. I have this like on an audio recording. I have like the timestamps even saved, but like this is like the level of like insane fucking lies. So like that was one of the nude accusations. Yeah, but like this is like the level of like I don't know. I think it's pretty fucked. You have to drop the calls, drop the audio logs. Seems like you're only really culpable for your convo with Zintani and then teasing the nukes. Well, I mean that was like one of the big nukes was him like sharing nudes with Bose, a girl that fucking hated Melina, and then the nudes of Redacted as well, but. Don't you really think that Bose has been acting real fucking weird in all of this? A little bit. But I mean, like, she had, like, a huge crush on a guy and then got, like, massively fucked over. She was super duper duper fucking mad when she talked to Melina in Georgia. And she started to find out, like, all the horrible fucking things that, like, Bob had been saying about her. But, yeah. I might share... the thing is, I have this audio right here, and I have it, like, timestamped, but the problem is that they mentioned Redacted's name. And I would have to, like, edit it out. And I don't know how to fucking... Oh, I guess I could just load it up on Audacity. So that justifies going to cancel Crusade and leaking girls' info? I don't know. Whether or not she wanted to cancel her because Bob is leaking nudes or whatever while he's, like, playing part in Austin's show. I mean, like, that's on Austin. If you're mad about that, or Erica, I guess you can go complain to her about that. But, yeah. You literally have to, otherwise it's just us believing you as your community members. You can easily edit. I mean, if somebody wants to, I guess, I might, like, the thing is like, I could put together like a whole document. God, it's so much work. I might like clean up this audio and we might play this later or whatever. Hold on, let me listen to this real quick. Yeah, fuck. It's like a 3-minute clip out of this, but they say the redacted person's name, so I just have to. All I have to do is provide this one audio, and he's fucked, and everything is clear. Wait, is this 1 point really? Does it really matter that much? Because I mean, I could. Okay, fuck. Here, you guys just chill for a second. Let me like listen to this for like a couple minutes. Hold on 1 second. Ah, fuck, because I can't like 2 times the audio. Hold on 1 second. Wait, fuck, hold on. I'm trying to be so careful not to delete names. 1 second. So like here is them like talking about like a part of this. This is them summarizing kind of what I just said. Wait, does this fuck? Hold on 1 second.
You have said that you saw them in a screen share call with Bob, and Bob is saying no.
Right? No. What? Let's be very clear on this.
Here is two people believe you, and nobody.
But you're yes, and the main part of this is I gave a piece of evidence that I would not have known unless I had seen it.
Okay, but I still don't know what that is.
The piece that I described what the photo was, Austin, and Melina confirmed that that's what it looked like.
She actually didn't tell me this until now either.
Yeah, but I
and
I don't remember exactly what the detail was.
That's what I'm saying, that I think that there's a possibility that either Melina or Steve could have saved that photo because
the way that Bob tries to weasel out of this is Bob tries to say that either me or Melina saved the pictures, and then Melina, who fucking hates Bose, or me, who's not really talking to Bose, showed Bose these nude photographs in order for her to know what was in the fucking call. But this is like, yeah. And then there's more after this, but they mention the person's name later, so I don't want to like, yeah. But like, yeah. Matt's opinion is now that you and Bose are on the wrong after Casey Tron. I don't know why. I don't know if Casey Tron and Minx are lonely or if they feel left out because Austin hasn't had a show recently and they're not like the center of attention. Casey Tron and Minx have nothing to do with this. I don't know why they're talking about any of this. They don't know anything about any of this. They don't have any idea what's going on in any of the chats. They don't have any idea about any of this. I have no fucking... Just play the whole clip. It's a 2.5-hour recording. They have no idea about any of this. I don't know why they're like inserting themselves into this. I think Casey Tron is probably friends with Bob, and Minx is maybe friends with Bob. I don't know. So that's why they're like jumping in. But yeah. Was Casey in any of the calls? Not in any call that I heard. No, she wasn't in the initial one. She might have been dragged into some call later. Melina said she didn't think so, but I didn't ask her to. But Casey wasn't in any original call. No, I don't know why the fuck she was in this. Casey Tron said you leaked her name for what? I think Casey Tron is just mad because her and Erica fought like 5 years ago over some shit. She said she's speaking to Bob's character. Does that not matter? I don't know. I don't really care. Like. Minx said she was in the call. Minx is absolutely not in the call because I would have left the room. I can't stand Minx. No offense. I just can't. Casey Tron was literally in the calls. No, she wasn't. Casey was not in the original call. I think she just really, really, really wants to be like a part of this. Like, I think Casey Tron and Minx just feel left out. There's a lot of drama going on right now. I don't think Austin has had a show in a while. I think he only did 2 shows last night. I don't know when the last show he had was, so they probably feel bad that they're like not the center of attention or something right now. Casey might have been in the girl group called Minx Whisper. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, maybe they were. In the original one that I was in, if they were, they weren't really saying anything. Wait, hold on one second. Let me ask Lynn again. In the girl group one for a tiny bit, I don't know. No, Peach. In the voice call, were Minx or Casey in the voice call when I was in the hotel room? I don't know anything about any of the fucking group chats afterwards. That's not shit that I'm reading or looking at afterwards. Okay, no. All right, thought so. She was attacking you. Oh, why the fuck isn't this working? Yeah, they might. So it's possible that Casey and Minx got dragged into. It's possible that Casey and Minx got dragged into stuff later, but I don't know in terms of them like being involved in any other calls or whatever. But unless they were like in the background and I didn't see them on the thing. But that's possible too. They might have been they might have been in the background. But regardless, this still has nothing to do with them. I didn't call any of their fucking names out. I didn't drop anything about any of this. If you have a part of my video where I bring up like any fucking name related to Casey or Minx, feel free to drop it. Only 4 people I brought up through all of this are me, Bob, Erica, and Melina. And I might have mentioned Eris. But like I don't think I mentioned any other fucking name when I did my expose. So I don't know why they're like trying like so hard to like leech into it now.
A lot of talk of Zhdu20. There was like a moment where they like called me to, you know, fill me in on everything that had happened and tell me all of the shit that Bob did or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know anything about any other fucking calls. Because I wasn't fucking part of that shit.
And Destiny was in the background, and it was fucking weird because Zhdu20 has been brought into this, unfortunately, and he literally like asked me about Zhdu20. He was like, this is kind of a weird question, but has Bob ever fucked Zhdu20? And I was just like kind of like thrown by it. I was like, I don't think so. Like I was like, I think if she had, she would probably tell me, you know? And then right after that interaction with them, Zhdu20 gets pulled into the group, you know? I don't know, like with that was just fucking weird to me because I feel like what Bob is saying is he feels like this was all kind of like planned. And in some ways I have to agree with him on it. Like it does kind of feel like in some weird way.
I don't know where the master plan is. I wish that there was like a single log or like a single piece of evidence that was like ever shown that shows like a master plan being made. But like what, yeah, like what is my end game here? Like same could be said about Bob and his masterful manipulation, like you said, except that's not true. Bob already admitted to all of it. Bob said he had a massive fucking crush on Bose, and Bob said that he vented all of my problems with Melina to Bose. Like, Bob already admitted to every fucking thing I accused him of. Like, I don't have to say he had a master plan. And I actually even said, I don't think it's like a master plan. I just think he was trying to like fucking nuke my relationship with Bose, which he was trying to do, which he already admitted to. He admitted to all of that.
I feel like Destiny just always like gets like a pass on just being such a fucking dick that nobody else would get. It's not normal. Like Destiny has just been a dick to Minx like several times for really just no reason, like not in a way that's like consensual or like, oh, she's part of the joke. He's just been a straight up like dick to her. And it's like, it's not.
The reason I was a dick to Minx is because Minx started tweeting for no fucking reason. I don't know why the fuck she started tweeting, talking shit at me, defending Bob when she didn't even have any idea like everything that had gone on behind the scenes. Like, yeah, no fucking shit. Also, you know what? I am a dick, but you know what happens? Because I thought about this a lot today, because I am in a lot of conflict with a lot of streamers. It happens a lot. You know what actually happens? You want to know the raw fucking truth? You want to know the raw fucking truth? The raw fucking truth is that all of these streamers are pieces of shit that are constantly like snaky, backstabbing fucking pieces of shit all the time, but all of them are too much of a pussy to call each other out because they're too busy trying to fucking clout network off of each other. I think that's actually what's going on here. Because like everybody seems to have all of these fucking stories, and I've heard a million fucking stories about streamers being shitty to each other in the background, backstabbing each other, doing crazy fucking shit, blah, blah, blah. But I think the thing is that like, I don't think any of them ever confront each other on it because they're too busy like worried that they're going to lose viewers on their stream. That they're too busy trying to network or have each other on each other's shows, or they want to fucking be part of like their fucking collabs and streams and shit. So then what happens is, like, I'm very independent from all of these people. I don't need fucking Austin show or Scuff podcast. I do my own shit on here. That's all I do. I just do my own shit. I do my own stream. I don't give a fuck about the clout or any of the bullshit from any of these people. And so when I come in and I see people are being fucking losers, I'm like, hey, this is really fucking dumb. You guys are fucking losers. And then it's like, why is Destiny such a dick to every single fucking person he runs into? It's like, the fuck? Do you think Bo's guilty of a lot of things you've accused Bob too, exaggerating stuff and lying about some stuff? Bo's might exaggerate something sometimes, but everything that I've heard her say so far has been true. Like, you presented that call as 10 girls sharing stories about horrible things Bob did, but it seemed like it was just Bo's talking shit about Bob and his friends. It wasn't just Bo's. It was Bo's and at least 2 of the other girls, not including Melina and Bo's, that were actively contributing to that call. I'm not going to drop the names of who was there, who it was, but everybody in that call, or at least there were 2 or 3 people I saw that were like actively contributing to that conversation. It wasn't just Bo's shit talking the whole fucking time. Who besides Bo's and I'm not gonna leak names. I don't think Zintani. Fuck, now I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think Zintani was even in that call. Like of the people that I remember, or no, I can't. Fuck, I'm not gonna say that name. Sorry. I'm interested in if Destiny threatened. I don't talk to Casey Tron or Minx. I don't care for either of these people. I have no relationship. I don't know why they're so hungry or thirsty to be involved in this, but. Why don't you have to say the name? Because I don't want to reveal everybody who was in the call. It feels like it's not my place to say, because that would actually be leaking people who were in the call. But I haven't done that. I haven't brought up any other names that haven't been brought up already. Do you think it was wrong for Bose to have dragged Austin into the call? I don't know. If you want to talk to Erica about that, then talk to her about that. My understanding is that Erica said that it seemed kind of weird that Bob was working for a show that had a ton of fucking girls that were filtering in and out, while he was also like trying to get nudes from a ton of different girls. She said that she felt like that was really fucking weird, and then I imagine that in combination with like her relationship with Austin kind of being strained based on things that Bob had said about like conversations they'd had. That was my guess, is that's why she felt like she wanted to talk to Austin about it. But whether or not I mean, you can talk to her about why she wanted to do that. I don't give a fuck about anything related to anything to his job or whatever.
Letter B in square, anger nuke, radioactive, from right arrow, to bear, arms, flexed biceps, LOL, smiley face, teddy bear, aubergine, nervous sweat, smiley face, A-OK, aubergine, nervous.
Here, I have a super nuke, or on Bob didn't get him fired, but you didn't acknowledge that that really did hurt his reputation. A lot of people thought he raped someone. Oh, well, I mean, there's something floating around in the background, but it's not my place to say anything. I don't know. I don't know how much has been like said or whatever. Are you releasing the call recording? I mean, like I can do that. There's not like a full-on fucking rape allegation, if that's what anything. I think it's just a little bit of handsy touching in a bed. But it's not. But that's like, it's also not. Listen, I already released what I have seen firsthand in regards to like the nude sharing shit. In terms of like showing other girls nudes to each other. Like I'm comfortable at that point being like done with that.
The worst I've seen. Literally all dog pile on shitting on you. Wowie.
He already admitted to that accidental cuddling. Oh, sure. The thing that was the most important to me was the fact that he was like sharing Melina and Redacted's nudes with Bose while shit talking Melina and trying to like fucking fuck Bose. That was like the worst thing of all of this, I think, probably. But Why did you ask Casey about Zintani and Bob? I was just something I was curious about. But like literally, that's it. I'm just curious about it. But like, I don't blackmail people. It's just not something I do. I mean, like, the thing is that people consider that like me saying like, if you keep fucking with me, I'm gonna fucking post a video of you or some shit. Like, leave me the fuck alone. People are calling this like blackmail. I don't think this is blackmail. Accidental cuddling, isn't that what Fed did? What do you think is the underlying thing that makes all these girls fall for Bob Seven's charm? Not gonna lie, he seems really fucking shady whenever I see him interact with him. He's like a pretty charming guy, I think. He's like pretty friendly, he's nice to talk to. Like, why do people think you're responsible for their interpretation of shit? You made a vague statement, everyone jumped to a conclusion. I mean, like, I guess if people were gonna run to the rape, I could have been more careful with like the vague statement I made, sure. But like everything else in that video, I stand by 1,000,000,000%.
Ben MC, £5. What a mess.
I think most people consider that blackmail, though it's not a separate and outweigh the threat is justified. Okay, I mean, if people do that, like, maybe I function a little bit differently there, and I guess I kind of do actually, because I seem to like disagree with a lot of people on things related to like self-defense and everything too. Like, listen, if somebody fucks with somebody else, I just don't give a fuck about that person. Like, if you're gonna fuck with somebody, like, you should expect to get fucked with back. Like, that's just turnabout is fair play. If you're gonna go and fucking harass somebody, and that person harasses you back, I'm not gonna like lose sleep over it. If somebody fucks with me, I'm gonna fuck with them back. That's just how it goes. It's pretty, yeah. One sec.
I thought XQC could beat you up in a one-on-one fight, but now I am thinking differently. This Bob 7 drama is so sleeper it would knock anyone out. Duckers also play more League, also Pepe wins.
Just look up the context of the definition of blackmail. It feels so weird that you're so obsessed with the definition. Because like if I look up the definition of blackmail, then we're just going to argue about another word. Because verb, demanding money or another benefit from someone in return for not revealing compromising. Like, well, what is the benefit? Is leaving somebody alone a benefit? Like that, because then that's like the next step that people are going to argue about. Like, well, hold on. If you ask somebody to leave you alone, that's technically a benefit to you. Like, is it? Like. Destiny, what else would you call it? It's just a threat. Like at that point, it almost feels like literally.
Hi Stephen, good.
Not to mention that we're still away from the fact that this had nothing to do with Bob at all in terms of my conversation with her, but.
Manual all did some shady shit to some capacity. If everyone could own up to their shit and move on, that would be great. I just want my pussy ate.
Listen, I don't like the both sidesing of this. I let Bob talk to whoever the fuck he wants. I let Melina talk to whoever the fuck she wants. I let Bose talk to whoever the fuck she wants. I didn't fuck with anybody's shit the entire fucking time. All I wanted to do is stream and be left the fuck alone. That's all I want. But then when I start seeing Bob is popping into conversations with fucking Eris and with fucking Peach, and then like, I don't know who the fuck else in my life he's going to start talking to, like, and I'm starting to get super fucking paranoid. And then Melina and fucking Bose have some huge fucking conversation, and then like all these other girls are dragged in, and supposedly like everybody starts to have these similar stories. Well then yeah, I'm gonna fucking fuck.
Destiny, would you extend the if you fuck with somebody then I don't care if you get fucked with back philosophy to real world politics as well?
Sure. What happens next? What is your plan? I don't have any plan. I'm done with all this shit.
A guy like Bob somehow managed to girls like Melina and others to fall for him. Man, the only takeaway I had from this drama is that I really am a loser. Da feels.
Nice. You love this fucking shit. Who you trying to fool with? I want to stream your alone. I don't. This kind of stuff is not stuff that I like, because like personal friends of me are like getting like super fucked in the process of this. It's not like a feel good thing, especially for this type of boring drama. Because there's not like any. Because even Bob isn't like necessarily like a crazy person here. He's just like desperately trying to fuck a girl while sipping for her.
People will call threatening to call the police for stepping on my property blackmail.
Please edit that nude shit. Yeah, maybe. I guess I might edit the audio and then like release it maybe.
The unwhitened.
Or edit the name out basically. You got salty. Bob 7 has more damning evidence against you about your personal life than you have against him. Bob 7 doesn't have any damning evidence of me at all. The only evidence that Bob 7 has is that Melina vents about a relationship to him. Like, there's no... I haven't like done any like horrible fucking shit or fucked with anybody at all. What are you talking about? Meanwhile, Bob 7 is running around saying that he's trying to save Melina by divulging a whole bunch of secrets to his like potential new fuck buddy. What do you mean? What the fuck? What actual evidence do you have for Bob manipulating people? Just listen to our conversation last night. He literally admits that he felt like he had an obligation to warn women about me. His claim is that you destroyed his reputation by teasing them. Well, listen, if he wants to throw Austin under the bus on that, then you guys can go fight with Austin. Because Austin told people that he was fucking fired on the 3rd. That's what Austin said. So if you want to go fucking fight with Austin about that, you can do that. That was way before any of my fucking streams or videos got fucking leaked. Did Melina violate your boundaries by the amount she shared? Honest personal question. If Melina wants a friend to vent to, I don't care. It's fine. I don't really give a fuck that much. But if that friend starts sharing it with other people, now we have a huge fucking problem. Do you think Bob waited purposefully until you were on a podcast and playing Dungeons & Dragons to drop his Google Drop so he could control the narrative? I don't know if he would know I was going on a podcast. I'm not sure. How could you say you had no idea if Casey was involved 10 minutes ago, but at the Elsa clip of you admitting asking her Zintana question? Because I don't remember. I guess she might have been it. That's my mistake then. Dude, that whole weekend in Georgia, I'm getting like 2 hours of sleep every fucking week. Or every fucking day. Like, it's possible that they were in the call. I popped into that room for like 5 minutes. I looked at the fucking screen. But that, you know what, it's an honest mistake. Or you could think that I'm intentionally lying about it now, even though there were like 7 other people on the call. But I mean, listen, I'm not going to... Whatever narrative you want to run with, dude, whatever makes you feel better, go for it.
Okay, so if you would extend this philosophy to...
Don't care. Don't you think that friend she vents to is going to instantly hate you, though? Haven't you talked about this? Yeah, we have, but I don't really care if Bob hates me on a personal level. Like, it's not something I care about that much. Can you clarify your self-defense / shit-talking stance a bit? Would Melina venting to Bob be considered shit-talking? I don't think Melina is talking to Bob as an attempt to undermine my life. I think that Melina is talking to Bob because it's a person that like she can vent to because it's a close friend. Bob is talking to Erica, trying to fuck Erica by spilling the beans on me. He said you only cared about Bob Sam fucking relationships. Why did you release the YouTube video after Bose, Melina, Peach already realized he was lying? Because I don't know how many other people Bob has talked to, and I don't know how many other people he's going to talk to in the future. So, like, I don't want to run into people, because it happens sometimes, because there are still people, like, in the shadows of my fucking life that are out there that are anti-fans of the past, whatever. It's annoying when I meet some people, and they're like, oh, I didn't know all this. Like, I'd heard this, and this about you. And I was like, okay, like, none of these things are fucking true. Or they're, like, grossly fucking exaggerated. So I don't know how many people Bob has talked to. So it's like, okay, fuck it. We're just going to be open in the air with everything, and we're going to fucking put a video out, and like this is everything that happened. So hopefully if anybody in the future sees shit, yeah. Pepe laughed. Just admit he pissed you off and you stirred shit up to cancel him. If that's your read of it, my dude, okay, go for it. Like, I'd say message me like your fucking girlfriend and I'll go fuck her to piss you off and see if you want to cancel me, but I already know you're a fucking virgin, so don't worry about it. Why never confront him in person? For example, when he reached out to you months before? Because I generally just didn't want to talk to him. I just had no interest. I don't care much about him. I think initially, I think we were gonna talk. I think I reached out to chat with him. Oh, I don't have to say this. I can just look at the logs. Okay, I reached out to him first to talk. On October, hold on. I don't need to tell you guys this. Hold on. Oh, I meant virgin in a video game, by the way. So I reached out to Bob initially to chat because Melina really wanted me to, and I was like, okay, fuck it, Melina, like I can reach out and chat. So I reached out to Bob to talk initially on the 18th to make Melina happen. I said, are you awake? Now I am. You want to chat? Bob 7. I just woke up from a nap. Am I mentally prepared for this? I'm like, probably not. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. And he's like, okay. So I was like, okay. So we didn't connect here, and then we didn't talk again until on November 25th. He messaged me. He's like, we should talk today. Just want some clarity. But by this point, after everything that happened, I didn't want to fucking chat with him at all. I was done with it. I didn't care anymore. So I was like, we're good, matey. Don't worry about it. 15 minutes, please. Are you down after D&D? Blah, blah, blah. Like, at that point, I didn't really give a fuck. Can you just commit to making a document? I mean... You brushed over the main part of your video. The main part of what main part of my video? The main part of my video was him talking to other girls in my life, leaking personal information. Just showcase where he poisoned your relationships with Bose and Melina. I already did. He already admitted to that. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. He already admitted yesterday that that's what he was doing, that he wanted to warn people about me. The main part of your video was that he was manipulating people behind the scenes. There's no evidence that happened. But there already is. He literally told me in a call yesterday on stream with 20,000 people listening. He literally said, yeah, I was talking to people behind the scenes, like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, he literally said the thing where he was like, yeah, I taunted him on stream with Peach and fucking blah, blah, blah. Like, he literally admitted to all of it last night. I think the biggest thing you can do is go through all the comments of the original video and show Bob admitting to them. Yeah, maybe. No one cares because it's not clipped. True. Destiny, I have recordings I'm saying he was warning people about you. I don't think it's a secret. Wait, leak that shit. Link that shit, Peach. It's hours of calls to come through. It doesn't seem like the drama left has anything to do with you. It seems like the rest of the drama has to do with the girls, which is more in Bose's wheelhouse. Well, yeah, I guess, but like supposedly, like Bob was totally not obfuscated, like vindicated throughout all of this in terms of my accusations of him, which is not true.
Triads are coming. Bob Revere.
it not being clipped means that people don't know. I mean, technically it was clipped. They just all got super downvoted because Bob got to jump on this first while I was doing fucking 8 hours of shows yesterday. So far, Destiny hasn't provided any concrete proof of any of the allegations. So yeah, wait, what? So yes, it's on Destiny to prove he himself is not a sociopath. What log can I leak of that? I'm getting a lot of Bob 7 fans in chat. What did Bob's logs even prove? That he had logs and Destiny didn't. The logs were all retarded, irrelevant shit. That's another thing too. Like, Bob is trying to say I'm manipulating people behind the scenes, and the way that he proves that is just leaking like 200 pages of him just talking to Melina and Bose. And it's like, wait, what the fuck does this prove? Like, Destiny, if I know someone who is a rapist and see the rapist talking to one of my friends and I tell my friend, hey, by the way, that guy's a rapist, that isn't manipulating people as you claim it is, in my opinion. All right, you are perma-banned and I'll explain why you're so fucking stupid, okay? If you're trying to warn somebody about somebody else and you're trying to fuck that person, it's highly suspect that you're actually doing anybody a favor at all or helping anybody or warning anybody. It's more likely you just really want to fuck that person. I don't know how this is so hard. I don't know this is so hard for people to understand. That, like, you saying a whole bunch of negative things to a girl that you want to fuck about a guy that she's seeing, it's not you being altruistic. It's not you helping anybody. It's not you doing charity work. It's just you trying to fuck somebody. That's all it is. Like, it's super duper simple. Destiny, don't you think the way Melina made your relationship sound maybe gave Bob the wrong impression? Somehow Bob had a decent enough impression that he thought me and Melina should stay together until the night that he had his 8-hour fucking conversation with Bose. And strangely, once he got super plugged into that girl, he was willing to throw Melina and then me under the bus completely. I don't know. That's pretty... Now, maybe it is possible, and I'll admit, maybe it is possible that he did have a genuine change of heart that just so happened to happen exactly on that day. But it's pretty unlikely, and everything else kind of fits like pretty easily. Can't you really see the perspective of Bob? He's in love with Bose. Melina has leaked a bunch of shit that makes you look like a psycho, and given he cares about Bose, he leaks the stuff. Everything is fine. If that's the perspective you want, then sure, but like, he should have taken a lot more precaution. Like, think about this. Like, I know that Destiny's a dangerous, evil psychopath, so I'm going to try to destroy one of his friendships using information that I've gotten from his fiance. Like, okay, what's the next step of your plan? Like, what's going on here? Like, you must have, like, so if this is really what you're trying to do, right, then you must have some idea. Really, what was happening was Bob didn't give a fuck about Melina. Bob didn't give a fuck about Melina's safety. And he didn't give a fuck about our relationship. The thing that makes so much more sense is Bob just thought he could fuck Erica by giving her a whole bunch of crazy information. That's why when he was messaging Erica, that's why when he leaked those logs of him messaging Erica, he's not saying things like, oh no, like, have you heard any of the tragic story of Darth Sidious? It's a story they wouldn't tell you, blah, 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 blah. That's why he's like teasing it up like it's some like juicy piece of fucking information. Like, okay, obviously I'm friends with Melina, so I just don't know what you know that I know. Like, this is not like, these are not the logs of somebody who's like, I need to tell you some things and I'm very concerned about it. This is some guy with some juicy fucking drama that wants to fucking gossip, okay? Because he thinks he can get on somebody's good side with it. That's all it is. Like, and it's so obvious. Holy shit. She already liked him, so why did he shoot his own foot? Well, this was the first, like, really long conversation they had. So I've been reading around that Bose is fucking nut. I don't know. I haven't seen her do anything too crazy yet. No, she might be crazy, but I mean, I haven't seen it yet if that's the case.
You gnome fuck!
What a mess.
The issue is you need to establish a timeline because... Okay, so I can do it. How long would this take? Probably it'd probably be about 6 hours. To sit down and go cover to cover. Just move on. You said you didn't care. Yeah, but I also said in 2021 I would do my best to combat misinformation. And maybe giving like a full doc from start to finish with my side of the story would be the way that we start 2021. I haven't been here in a while. Can you rate this drum out of 10? This drum is like a 3 out of 10 at best. There's no point people will see it as either him being an altruist or him being self-interested. You can't really convince other people without hard evidence. Well, I can at least give like the whole timeline of like Melina and Bose's relationship to disprove the idea that there's some master conspiracy behind the scenes.
Just make a sex tape with Bob and make Bose watch.
Did you see Bose laughing when she leaked Ophelia's name and then victim blame her? I think the reason why I don't know. Why do you want to talk about other people? What did Ophelia type in her thing?
Just replace its currency with Dogecoin. It's more stable.
Wait, link me the Ophelia doc, and then I'll see how much I'm comfortable saying about that.
This drama is torture. It's so boring and I'm sure you're bored the fuck out of your mind too.
Fuck, I wonder if we recorded this call. Because I feel like a lot of girls had similar stories about... Peach might remember better than me in this. With like Bob 7 doing like the cringy, like getting drunk and asking for nude shit. I feel like I've heard this story a lot of times. Yeah, I have that call recorded too. Does it? Whose recollection is correct there, Peach?
Smile. Clever to swear, 10 Australian dollars. You could've done a much better job reaching out to Bob in private. Why didn't you message him after the day after October 18th?
Because I don't want to talk to a guy that's like running around, like stabbing me in the back. I'm just not interested in having a conversation with him.
Just go and make some tea and rust with Dan.
What was my question? Oh, my question was did other girls say that Bob had like asked them for nudes and shit in that call? Or was it literally just like Melina and Bose? I thought that other girls had similar stories of this, but it's possible they didn't. There were some weird sexual comments made about some girls to the other girls. Yeah, okay. So it wasn't just Melina and Bose complaining about this, right? That's what I thought. Oh, shit. There was that too. Okay, yeah. I remember now. I remember that one specifically. He told some other girl that he was gonna go to a city and fuck her, but before he was gonna like fuck Pichichu first or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Was Minx a part of the 10-girl call you mentioned? I didn't think she was, but maybe she was, and I just don't remember her talking at all. because I didn't remember Casey being in there, but apparently I asked Casey a question. So to be completely honest, in that weekend I was on 3 hours of sleep every fucking day. Okay, I was doing like political shit in the background. This was not like my forte on this, but if you like, it's more likely that I just don't remember because they didn't say anything, so I don't remember them being there. Or you could think maybe I'm lying with like 7 other people in the call and I'm just hoping that nobody will reveal me. I mean, like if that, or you could go on that one now if you want to believe that, but. I don't know why anybody thinks I would lie about a call with like fucking 10 people listening. Aren't like half the girls in the call on Bob's side? I'm not sure. I don't know how many people have like staked a position yet. Besides Casey Tron and Minx, I guess. Did Bose leak logs from Ophelia? I didn't watch Bose's stream at all. Okay, damn. What were the logs of hers that she leaked?
The Death Star, $4.99. Hey Destiny, would love to see you interview people. I'm new to your content, so I'm not sure if you already do that.
Gotcha. All right, well. You have a little recording of Bob Lang. Yeah, I guess I'll clean it up. I guess we'll make a counter, dog. Because it feels like I kind of have to. I need to like run through a whole bunch of like business shit because I haven't done my emails or messages in like 2 days. Did you see that the NRA filed bankruptcy today? Nope. Oh my god, this woman actually made a fucking video. Destiny, they're moving to Texas. They heard... Wait, who's moving to Texas? Oh, the NRA is, or...? You said you were... The NRA is... Yeah, LeMayo. Oh, nice. What referencing system are you using for the manifesto? I think Booking gives you a good rundown of the benefits of Harvard versus
Hey
Chicago.
Dad, please listen to me. Are you listening? Okay, good. Can you get Cake to do recurring sub TTS? He's in chat right now. Pepe laugh. Bless? No? Bless? Accidentally tell him to do work? Bless? No? Okay. Bonus meme, Twitch chat omega lol.
Check server pop? Wait, how do you actually check the server population?
James Hanson, $5. Love you buddy, I'd rather see you mount stronger defense against Thought Slime's ilk than continue trying to defeat this child. This W won't look good.
Hit escape. I don't think this works. I think this is shaded because this always says 223.
It's not something that I have fully kind of.
Oh, if I was wearing a
Ben MC,
monitor,
£5. Daily reminder chat DGG.
Hit escape, go to the play game tab and check history. Hold on.
I could so easily see someone like Donald Trump coming back to a place like
The server doesn't show on the history.
like Twitter and doing the exact same shit. So you know how would we, if enforce rules? I don't know exactly how that would work. And then the second thing is that how do you feel about that pertaining to people like Louis Farrakhan, people like neo-Nazis who have been kicked off of platforms, who kind of perhaps are far more strident,
check on the
and
friends
horrible
tab
in their rhetoric than someone like Donald Trump?
Wait, what? There's literally 5 people on the server right now? What the fuck? Oh, this shit is actually dead.
Are able to be paroled or get pardoned, and the fact that it's missing in this.
Oh, well.
has filed for bankruptcy, omega lol.
Yeah, thanks, we heard that. Jesus Christ. Well, no more cloud server. Fuck, I wasted all this fucking time making all these fucking guns. Oh, well, listen, this counts as my, this counts as my rust wipe, alright?
So I think we agree more than we would like to admit. I just think where the difference between the left and the right here in this room is that I think I've heard probably everybody on the right acknowledge that Trump can be a fucking asshole. You know, he can say some stupid shit. You know, I don't think it's fair comparing him to Louis Farrakhan. I've never heard of that person, but it seems like Trump is definitely not on the same level as somebody saying that Jews are termites. But yeah, so in terms of what we should do, I don't mind these platforms having, rules and stuff. I don't mind them having, like, you can't be racist, you can't, no calls to violence, no, all that stuff that we can basically agree on. My problem is the gray line that the left loves to jump on. Like I feel like
okay, I'm doing emails and
messages.
Chill. Okay, we're just observing.
Capitalist view on everything that we regulate a lot of stuff. We regulate food, cars, guns, a lot of things. I just think the nuance in this needs to be discussed. I like IRI. I like what you're saying about redemption. I think that's a really good point. In doing research for this kind of stuff, I was trying to look for people that disagree with me, and I found Destiny. I thought he was okay, cool. He's gonna make great arguments, and he was really conflicted on what to say. He was saying that, I think it's really weird that now we're having banks like, telling people that they can't associate with them, which is very, very, very dangerous. At first it started off with the N word and the F word, which is fair. I don't think people should call each other mean things. You know what I mean? But it's the precedent that we're setting that is the problem that I see. Like we talk about hoaxes, right? We talk about hoaxes, fake news that was being spread. Didn't we just go through Trump is Hitler? Or Trump saying there were good people on both sides, that people were saying that he was saying Nazis? Well, didn't we just go through 4 years, or even longer, of Democrats telling people that police are in the streets mowing down black people? But where are those bans? There was literally marches with women dressed up as the women from *Handmaid's Tales* when Kavanaugh was being appointed to the Supreme Court. Like, and that's the hold on. I'm sorry. Just to close. And that's the difference. We need to acknowledge all the wrongdoings instead of just one, because we are in agreement with a lot of things. Let's fix all of it, not just what fix our agenda.
Aftershock, I have to this is very quick. I'm going to let other people unpack what you just said, but I have to clarify once again, I did not compare Trump to
No, I didn't say you did.
No, you did. You did.
No, I think it was Joe Lewis.
You literally did. You literally. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He's a stenographer. He's a stenographer.
Mr. Strimmerman, can you please tell me the name of that Rave Doge song in the intro?
They're all competition challenges.
Ooh, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Donald Trump functions on that gray line as well? Or do you feel like his intent is clear?
Look, Joe. We can agree. Like when I think it was Vadim that said Trump said, I'd like to punch him in Vadim. Sorry, Vadim. That Trump said to punch him in the face. I haven't seen. I think I heard of it. I could look into it. I think what you're saying is true. I'll take you at your word. That's bad. That's wrong. We're in agreement. I can also agree. Trump does play within that gray line, but I really, and this is me being completely genuine here, I don't think he does it on purpose. Maybe 5% of the time. Maybe I'll give you that. But I don't think he says these things to try to send to his audience to like, hey, I'm not saying storm the Capitol, but go ahead and storm the Capitol.
That was Fox and Friends ecstatically, like they had an exclamation.
I just said I agree, dude. Again, you're.
No, I know that, but the point is not that what he said was bad. That's part of the point. But the point is that the right is taking things like that and celebrating them. That's a clear example of it. I'm sure there's lots more.
Can my leftist my left-leaning panelist at least acknowledge some of the points that I made about Democratic leaders saying these kinds of things? Can you guys at least acknowledge that? Because none of you have even mentioned.
I want to acknowledge. I will say this as a former right-winger who did not vote for Barack Obama in 2018. I want to say that it's pretty interesting how the right is kind of ignoring the fact that Donald Trump is one of the best rhetorical geniuses that we've had in politics since Ronald Reagan when it comes to conservatism. Right. So, it's very, very clear of that. Now, what I'm concerned here is
too far away from it, Joe. Right. For one, Barack Obama wasn't up for office in 2018.
I meant to say 20. I meant to say.
You said right. So.
You said on PKA that you miss games that player wipe and everyone starts on the same level from nothing, but Path of Exile does this every 4 times a year.
No, games that are like competing like MMORPGs and stuff, not like you're in separate worlds.
Like you fell into all these rhetorical traps that the party is trying to escape from since Ronald Reagan. And as somebody who is now a far leftist, it's very interesting to me how I'm able to observe how conservatives and modern conservatives are operating while still falling into the same rhetorical traps that I left the party for. because you're just falling. I see it happening again, and I'm gonna welcome you when you finally see the light and make it to the left. But right now, I'm interested about this metamorphosis, right? Because Aftershock, he's gonna be a leftist in the next 10 years. There's no denying.
I was
that.
a leftist.
You're gonna end up. You're gonna listen. You're gonna end up back there. Individuals like you got this.
So how do you, not as the party stands.
Let's take a moment for a second.
I'll see you in 10 years, friend.
Last username rose their hand a while ago, and I want to make sure they had a period of time to talk.
Yeah. I want to answer Hutch's question they asked a while ago. What if someone was planning an attack on me personally on social media? What would I expect? Well, I would expect that perhaps the social media platform would take that, moderate that, take it down, perhaps cooperate with police in trying to identify these people in order to keep me safe. I would not expect that the entire social media platform should cease to exist, or that the people providing low-level services to them should stop them from existing, or that the banks should cancel their bank accounts, or all this stuff. The problem is, like I'm fine with people being responsible for the things they say if those things are bad. What I'm not okay with is that liability sort of propagating to everyone else who they've been associated with,
just wanted
either
to
directly or
encourage you,
indirectly.
Stand
I don't
strong
see
in your
any
political
that has very, very little benefit and an enormous destructive effect on the social fabric. And right now, America is in a legal situation in which people are largely held responsible for what they say and not what other people say indirectly through the platforms that they have. But if Joe Biden's administration has said that they want to make regulatory changes like repealing Section 230, that would actually get rid of that protection and would actually cause that liability to spread around more. And I think, so someone else asked me, like, what do you want to do about this? I think the good thing to do would be to oppose
nice
that.
housekeeping, Destiny, what a mess.
Thank you.
Laws
Working hard right now.
hold people responsible for the things they say and not the things that other people say.
Can I just point out Joe Biden wants to repeal Section 230 because he feels misinformation has spread so widely it's a public health hazard at this point.
Yeah, I think
I just want to make
just,
that clear.
Can you post
Sure,
that
I
source
mean, that's
in
just
the
an
chat?
excuse. I don't think.
The only thing else that I wanted to point out was that nobody on the left would accept responsibility for anything that the
I was gonna
Democrats
say that.
said, which is exactly what Aftershock was talking about. So from that standpoint alone, when we have characters like Maxine Waters, right, they're telling people to go inside restaurants and force them out, you're being disingenuous, and I can't have a conversation with disingenuous people, because if you're not willing to admit your own faults, then how is it to expect for somebody to admit their faults on their particular side?
What violence has come from Maxine Waters' comments, CTV? How many people died from Maxine Waters saying those things?
Definitely be argued that considering that the BLM movement and the Antifa movement has
She said that 2 years ago.
Of the rhetoric of the left,
She
right,
said those comments years
all of
ago.
those things could be associated with that, right?
She
so
said those comments years ago, CTV.
She was clearly towing the line. She probably should not have used language like that. She was clearly.
Wait, what did he say?
She was clearly towing the line. She probably should not have used that kind of language. But there's a difference between what she said and what Rudy Giuliani was saying at the rally before the failed coup attempt. And you guys are drawing quite the false equivalence here. Like, hold on. Let me just say one thing real quick, and then we can.
Well, okay, we'll finish what you're gonna say, and then we're gonna move to Joe, and then I'm gonna go down the list, which has Turk on it. So I wanted to make sure Turk got a point.
Okay.
Okay.
So Aftershock, for example, for a minute ago, you drew an equivalence between women dressing up like the fucking handsmaid. Can I say fuck, by the way? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Like the fucking Handmaid's Tale, as if that is. What is that? What violence do you think that is?
Dude, you completely missed my point. It wasn't about violence. It was about hoaxes, because that's what
Hoaxes?
the leftists are trying. Yes, it's a hoax. Women aren't the women from Handmaid's Tale in America.
They were protesting possible draconian policies that would impact women's reproductive
dressing up
health.
as people from the Handmaid's Tale.
So what?
See, this is what you like.
Don't die on the hill, friend.
I almost shed a tear. I almost shed a tear, like at the beginning when you called out the fact that Democrats shouldn't have said that. No, yeah. But yeah, that's what I was saying, because this narrative that fake news, all these hoaxes, all this misinformation has
It's
to
not
be
a,
banned.
but it's not a hoax that women feel threatened by the Supreme Court. That
They
is
can
not a
feel
hoax.
however they want, just like the people that were at DC felt a
Okay.
certain way. None of it is
That is
justified,
not
nor
an
none of
equival-
it is true.
It is not an equivalence. You are.
Oh
This is
my
what.
fucking god!
What do you mean? Oh my god! You
Hold
are
on,
drawing
friend.
an equivalence
You can-
between the insurrectionists and Handmaid's Tales. Like what the fuck? Like they have nothing to do with each other. Their temperature is nowhere near each other.
Really?
I
So
just want-
something that we want to.
Really? Yes.
You think that women feeling as though they are just bodies meant to just produce babies isn't fake news? Isn't misinformation? That somebody can see that on the internet and be like,
No.
wow, that's fucked up.
Well, they're
Gotcha.
having the right to-
Gotcha.
Yes,
All right,
thank you. I appreciate that.
Joe Lewis, you are
as
next.
as a bunch of cis men on this panel, we should probably shut the fuck up about women's rights right now because we're probably unequipped to have this conversation because that wasn't part of
I
our.
can talk about whatever I want to talk about.
But
How about that?
I'm just saying we should probably.
Technically, we can't because that's not the topic of the discussion. So we aren't going to move back to that.
So as much as you want to do some jabs here, friend, we can jab them with the conversations.
Wow,
actually about
great counter.
Look,
Yeah,
man, we're gonna. This is fun. I love this. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I lost redneck, so I need another right. I need another right boyfriend.
My wife got married. We became one, so I would assume that I would be able to advocate and participate in conversations with anything that would regard my wife's story.
One person at a time. I understand this debate about whether somebody who's not involved in said group can be. I understand this is a topic for another day. But right now I want to go back to the list and get back on topic because we're getting off into women's rights right now, which is a little off topic. Turk, you are next.
Yeah, so two things. Going back to what Joe said about how his path of going from conservative to far left, I would ask the inverse. How would you feel about somebody going from the Democrat side going to the Republican side, like the Walk Away campaign? Oh wait, they were deplatformed this week as well. They are no longer on Facebook. So that's for that.
Hang on. What movement are you alluding to, Turk?
You were talking to Aftershock about something how you were getting swayed by getting swayed away by the way people were talking on the right that was pushing you towards going to the left, and then I was just simply putting your statement on its head to keep.
Am I getting too fired up, guys? Do I need to take it down a little bit? Maybe. I don't know. I think it's okay.
The other way. Wait, they were also silenced this week.
Can I actually ask about? Oh God, I'm gonna break my own rules, but I'm the moderator, so I'm allowed to. I was actually I was in DC when the Walkaway campaign was there, since I live in the area. I live in the metro area, and I was there, and I went to one of their speeches, and I gotta say, like personally, it was pretty. I mean, I hate to insert myself in this conversation, but I'm genuinely interested in what you would think. It was pretty scary. Like they praised the Proud Boys for the fighting they did the night before and fighting Antifa. There are speakers that went up and started talking about like the civil wars coming, like some pretty it was pretty scary dialogue. Would you say that that's the type of stuff that you would be fine with being on platforms like Twitter?
I would just say if you're going to ban a group for things that they're saying, you have to be consistent across the board. So if for Facebook's terms of service, if what they said is bannable, they need to go and look at all.
I don't know how you guys watch so many streams. These are my most watched streams of 2020. Fuck watching streams, okay? You guys that do this, you have problems.
As a public square, you have to be consistent in order to get yourself protections under Section 230, and that's again part of this whole debate. And
Turk, do you think that what their rhetoric, as Dylan describes, should be something that's not allowed on Twitter? I feel like you didn't really answer that clearly.
I honestly don't listen to what they say. There's a few people that have gone from the left side to the right that I listen to more so than an entire people of groupthink. I would rather listen to individual stories. But
sure, but again, as Dylan laid it out, is the answer yes or no?
I don't know what they say, and I can't answer yes or no to that question. I would say that if it was against their terms of service, they need to be banned from the platform.
Yeah, I was gonna add to that. I think if it's against Twitter's TOS. Also, just in terms of like morality, I don't want to, like, I respect you, Dylan, but I wouldn't want to take just one person's word on what went on. I would want to see the video. I would want to see the proof of exactly what they said in the context. And if they did like say, oh, there's a civil war coming, get ready, like the fighting is great, then
I can actually, if you want, I can send you. I have like tons of gigabytes of like the speeches from when I was there.
No,
like,
sure. And if
like a huge
so
file.
I was still on my points.
If that's what happened, then I morally I say that was wrong. I think like riling people up to get ready for a civil war and stuff. Yeah, I would definitely disagree with doing that.
Aftershock, I do want to say you were next to talk.
But I was still on my point, and I got sidetracked by Joe Lewis.
You can finish it.
So the other thing, going to Vadim, what do we take this rhetoric as? Eric Holder, when they go low, we kick them. That's what this new Democratic Party is about.
What's the next line from that?
I don't know. It's not the.
He specifically says, "I'm not
here.
talking about violence." Right after he said that.
But okay,
you're going off the headline.
See that point. But for the average viewer that doesn't read this kind of stuff, would you take that particular line snippet in a tweet as quote incitement of violence?
Maybe don't read just the headline. Maybe read the article.
It's also the other hat as well. Don't just go ahead and pigeonhole Trump into saying go and raid the Capitol or kick someone out and rough them up.
You mentioned me, and so I have to say that I think it's absolutely ridiculous to bring up Eric Holder because, okay, let's just say for the sake of the argument that this one line is as bad. Let's say he didn't say what Hutch said afterwards. Is there a level of consistency of violence? Is there a pattern with Eric Holder with Eric Holder himself that is anywhere close to what we see with Trump or a lot of other people within his administration? I would say probably not.
Before we do anything else, next was Aftershock on this. So I want to do towards Aftershock, and I need to do something that I'm gonna do a risky thing here. I need to use the bathroom desperately. So I'm going to ask everyone here to please follow the rules of moderation in chat. And if anybody breaks the rules, clip them and they'll be permanently banned from the show. So it's high stakes. So be sure to follow the rules, okay? I'll be right back.
Sure.
I like this Dylan guy. He's good.
Well, I guess I just said, oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So a lot of inconsistencies as well. Like the left wants to point out like the evils done by certain platforms. Was it Hang Mike Pence was literally trending on Twitter. No one's talking about that. The Hunter Biden story was censored. Turned out to be true. And if we can talk about solutions, I saw like this stuff that people were talking about, like an internet like Bill of Rights. I found that like really interesting. Also time bans, what IRI was talking about. But I also think the best way to handle bad speech is with better speech. And not that you guys were doing it or that you guys believe in that, but I just find it so funny that the left is now taking a stand on what businesses can do, but they don't want to say the same thing about businesses opening up.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Let me go back to my emails. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Was trending was because of the fact that a noose or actually like a gallows, I guess you would call it, where whatever the fuck you used to hang somebody was erected at Capitol Hill, and there were people screaming "Hang Mike Pence" at Capitol Hill. It wasn't a lefty thing. It was a reaction to the batshit insanity that was going on at Capitol Hill.
Yes. There was a lot of leftists also using that, but again, isn't that a problem? And didn't Twitter not do anything?
Wait,
about
what?
It?
No. Wait.
Sure, it wasn't trending for very long.
Wait. Are they talking about Hang Mike Pence? Hang Mike Pence was... I thought that came from righties that were mad that Pence was backstabbing Trump.
Should have, because...
Wait, did he just say leftists were saying Hang Mike Pence?
Feels like a false claim.
Or did I not hear all of that?
We're trying to, but yeah, you correct yourself.
I don't know. I mean, I guess...
When it's an actual reaction to a real-life event and people are just echoing something that occurred, I don't know. I think that we should look at it. There is something to be said for, hey, maybe they should crack down on it. But also, I don't know, there is an argument for it's understandable that people would just be talking about it because it's a news item.
Does anyone disagree with the idea that deplatforming...
The idea that it was like it's not that random people hated Pence on the left and right or random blah, blah, blah. The hate specifically came from the fact that Trump tweeted that morning that Pence had failed him or whatever. Somebody can link the tweet.
So here's the other question. Is the current deplatforming of Donald Trump...
Yeah, Destiny, if I had to interject and fact check everything that Aftershock said, I just wouldn't be able to.
Oh, true.
The whole fucking podcast would be me doing that.
Okay, so Joe, are you comfortable if we go into ending statements and you propose this question and other people answer it with their ending statements? Are you comfortable with that?
I'm totally down with that.
I just want to move on to the next topic because we do have two more topics we got to cover tonight, and we've already, kind of beat this one to with a proverbial stick.
Are these podcasts normally like 4.5 hours?
Yeah,
Usually about 3.5.
Okay,
usually.
gotcha. All right.
They are quite long usually. If you do need to leave, just send me a DM and I'll
No,
check it out if you need
I've
to.
got the stamina. I'm good.
You've got
Let's
the
go.
stamina?
Let's go.
Happy to have it. We need high stamina people. We need high energy people. High energy. Okay.
We're running out of bald white guys. You feel me? We need to keep them on as long as possible. Okay?
yeah. They're I looked. I was like, okay, that is Hush. That is not Turk. I was doing it back and forth for a little bit.
I grew
Joe
my
Lewis, you
beard
can-
out so I'd be different.
Wonderful, wonderful. Joe, can you start us off with outros? There you go.
Sure. So the question that I propose to everyone, if we agree that deplatforming is not a long-term solution, do we agree that Donald Trump being deplatformed currently is a good short-term solution? And with that being said, I'll yield the rest of my time.
Okay. Next is going to be last username.
Okay. I think that deplatforming Donald Trump is largely inconsequential. It's not like Donald Trump is not going to be able to speak because he'll make his own platforms. You can do that. I think mostly, we spent half of this discussion and most of the last 4 years arguing over what did Donald Trump really say? What did he really mean? And if you've noticed, that those discussions tend to not be very, very difficult to make any sort of progress on. And the reason for that is I think that what he said is largely unknowable, and maybe there is no truth value to what he said. He is extremely ambiguous, and it's not even clear that he's even thinking very much at all when he says things. So arguments about that tend to end up largely like arguments about what does this verse of scripture really mean, and those arguments they just never end because it's unknowable. And I think if we really want to make progress in anything, we have to not worry about that so much, and worry about things that we can make come to objective understandings of, and make and do things about.
Thanks for ruining my sleep schedule.
I see
Was
what's
cool
happening around
watching
this
some
as
guy 7
a,
cancel himself.
the use of a crisis to instill a lot of fear in people, an unjustified amount of fear. Like, it's not, America is not under threat. Democracy is not under threat. The government was never going to fall as a result of this. But politicians and the media are acting as if it was. They really want you to believe that it was. And we've seen what can happen as a result of fear. 20 years ago, when America was attacked, this resulted in all sorts of wonderful responses like the Patriot Act and Gitmo and several ill-advised wars.
Press 1
and
if
the
Destiny
TSA and all
lost to
sorts
Bob
of
7.
NSA spying. And
he's right about that.
Excuse for the encroachment on your liberties is wearing a little thin, and I think the government's looking for a new excuse. And the war on terror is not working anymore. What about the war on ourselves?
I don't like his other points, but that point was right.
Excuse, and I think you really need to watch out for that. Don't let that become the new excuse for all sorts of horrible, illiberal policies coming from your government. Don't let them manipulate you through fear, which is very clearly what they're trying to do.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it over to Vadim.
Oh no, because it's just what last username just said. I mean, I want to say that I overall agree with what you're saying, and I don't know. It kind of you know what? Could you throw it over to someone else? I kind of want to, because he gave me a lot to chew over, and I'd like to kind of think it over, what I have to say a little bit more, if that's okay. Are you?
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Could you throw it to someone else, because I actually I want to chew over a little bit what last username said.
Sure,
and
that's fine.
He just said it.
That's fine. Hutch?
They missed Mike Pence in the halls of Congress by 1 minute. And if they would have gotten access to the representatives and senators that were actually hunkered down, I think it's quite obvious that people could have died. I mean, there was a potential nightmare scenario where this could have been a mass casualty event. I don't think that is alarmism to point out that that's really fucking dangerous. Because what position would this country actually be in if they would have actually pulled that off? So as far as like the fear-mongering claims, like last username, I actually agree with you quite a bit on your point that you made sort of like right before the end there, where you talked about government overreach in response to these crises. I think that is a valid concern. You raised issues like the Patriot Act and following the events of 2011. I think it's perfectly appropriate to compare that to now. So yes, we should stay vigilant and look out for this kind of government overreach and condemn it when we see it. You're right about that. But I think one thing I hope everybody in this call can agree on is that riot, that failed insurrection attempt, would not have occurred were it not for Donald Trump constantly claiming that the election was stolen. His primary medium was social media. And for that reason alone, I think a ban is so obviously justified. I don't know why the fuck we're arguing about this for an hour and a half. Thank you guys for letting me speak.
Thank you so much. I do want to say to people in chat, I appreciate the bits and donations. I can't, for some reason, turn them off. So I will say, I will ask, even though I appreciate the support, to wait till the end of the show to do that. I hate saying this because I like money, but it's getting a little hard to manage. I appreciate Miles, but again, the donations and the bits, they're just fucking with the stream too much at the moment.
Damn.
I'm trying to mute donos, but I can't for some reason. Okay, so now we're gonna throw it over to Turk. Also, one last thing, I just new phone who dissed Mike Gravel, and it was a really weird feeling because I got a text from him and then I checked and I knew phone who dissed him, and it's a weird feeling to have to do that. Anyway, Turk, over to you.
Yeah, so to answer Joe Lewis's question, was it right to ban Trump? If you're going to say that he violated the terms of service as listed by Twitter, I would say yes, Twitter has the right as a private company to enforce their own terms of service. I will also say, however, they need to take a look in the mirror of everyone that's on their platform and apply the same scrutiny to those accounts, because you can't pick and choose who you're moderating. If you're going to be a public square and be under the protections of under Section 230, you cannot, be editorializing people's comments and stuff. So that's that statement. And then back to my whiteboard, call me Glenn Beck or whatever. We are on the slippery slope of censorship across the board. Different companies have shown us that they have the ability and the wherewithal to silence different companies, different websites, different ideas, different thoughts, simply because they don't agree with it or that their interpretation.
Sorry, I clicked the link in Discord. I didn't know I was going to do that. My bad.
So just because it's the conservatives that are under fire today, everyone can, this could happen to anyone. Anyone could call up the FCC right now and claim someone is broadcasting something bad, and it could be a huge snowball. And it's, guys, if we want to have a free and fair internet, it has to go for both sides. You can't pick and choose if it's Democrats or Republicans or Libertarians. We all have to adhere to rules and be, cordial with one another, or it's just all going to come burning down, man. And that is insightful verbiage there.
Okay, now I'm gonna throw it over to Vadim. Have you had enough time to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thankfully, Hutch said a lot that was already on my mind and that I was planning on saying, and then I kind of got counterbalanced by what last username said, and I do agree. We do have to be vigilant. It's a harsh balancing act, but at the same time, we can't just disregard the fact that it could have been so much worse at the Capitol, and it's not really fearful.
Some guy is prototyping a keyboard, and he offers to send me like a prototype of some new keyboard that he's working on. It's like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And he's like, all right, awesome. It should be at your house in a week. I've never told this guy my address before, so I have no fucking idea who the fuck he's sending this keyboard. What the fuck?
My point is that I would not be at all surprised if this is just the beginning, and I certainly hope it's not. But I would not.
I
be at all
hate this
surprised
guy in the
if
middle
we
because he reminds me of Thought Slime. He just kind of looks like him. He's probably a good guy, but fuck that guy.
have or just a more consistent wave, and it scares me a bit. I'm not exactly sure how we're going to react to it, and if the big tech companies are going to make the best decisions. So
okay,
there you
next
go.
is going to be Aftershock.
You gnome
Sure.
fuck.
So, to answer
Potato is
Joe's
such a
question,
good emote to farm.
no,
Props to me.
I think banning Trump was like a double.
Is it just some agency? Or they reach out directly to you?
If he
No, some guy. What is this? Hold on. We got a link.
One gift sub, please. Typhoid Games, thanks for the 5 gifted. Why? Why are you capping your income at the stream? Will you start donating some? Probably when I pay off my student loans. Buzzed Brewer, thanks for the tier 2 for 3 months in a row. What the fuck? 3 months in advance, I mean, what?
Wait, what is the question? Why are you capping off your income? Wait, what does that mean?
Let me pay my student loans, and then, one gift sub, please. Typhoid Games, thanks for the 5 gifted. Why are you capping your income at the stream? Will you start donating some?
Why are you capping income after stream? What does that mean? Wait, he's got 5,000 subs and he can't pay off his student loans?
Probably when I pay off my student loans. Buzzed Brewer, thanks for the tier.
Wait, he has a JD, right? So is that what, like 7 years of school if he didn't fuck up hard? How much does he owe? This guy lives like in an apartment. Assuming he's got the worst sub split, he's making over 10,000 a month. Maybe he bet it all on Bernie.
doing, which is very, very tricky. You know, all this stuff that, you know, the left is also pushing, like this big nameless figure that is out to get you, and because of your skin color. I think this is very dangerous, and it's being pushed by the left, and it's not being called out by moderates that I see online. And I think it's very dangerous. Last username, when you said what did Trump say? I think we can all call it out when it happens. But the left jumps on everything he's saying as, oh, he actually meant violence. He actually meant he's a Nazi. He actually meant this and that. While we can agree, okay, yeah, I was bad. Sure, it could have meant this. I can agree with you. But the left is always trying to make him out to be evil, which I don't think we should attribute that motive. I just think he can say some dumb stuff. Yeah.
Next is gonna be CTV.
Alright.
Cool.
CTV, we don't hear you.
We don't hear you.
Oh, sorry about that. I've got a post here that I wrote here in my chat, but the damn thing is... Son of a bitch. Sorry, Dylan. All of this certainly seems to be centered around fear, and with that being said, I do not care for the censoring that is being done. And I feel like people should engage with the ideas, because ideas are something that can be engaged with safely from devices over the internet.
If I mark feedback.wellsfargo.com as spam, do you think I'll miss all my emails from Wells Fargo, or?
Enforcement and the evidence collected to show premeditation, right? I mean, that's something that this information being out there in the public for everybody to view is certainly a tool that law enforcement can use in order to find out what these people are doing, right? So the more public it is, if these people are dumb enough to use it, then there you go, right? There's a clear case why we should just leave it out in the open instead of doing the censoring, right? Now, regardless of Trump's communications or how it was viewed after the fact, if the government had been properly prepared ahead of time, as it was with the Judge Kavanaugh hearings, we would not have seen the level of escalation get to the point that we did on the 6th. That's just a fact. The government was totally...
Wait, have you guys ever heard of this band? God damn. Wait, I need some Oilers. Holy shit. Oilers are these people, right? So for the past 30 days, Mike has earned $16,000, assuming that tracks. He's sitting at 192 for the year. And he lives like in a fucking apartment. This guy's percentage gifted, 72% of his subs are gifted. Holy fuck. Gifted tier 1 sub. Wait, this guy has 300 prime subs in his community. 300 prime subs. And 3,500 gifted. Holy shit. Do you think he's money laundering? No. Isn't Hassan's a big portion gifted? I don't know. Are they?
Because just banning somebody, like, okay, you're done. We're never going to see you again. Like, there's missed opportunity for redemption there. And I don't have the answers. Vadim, they were great questions. How do we do it? What does it look like? I don't know. But there's got to be a way, right? Because everybody, it would be so much more, it would be so beneficial for Donald Trump to have a path back to redemption. And I don't know if he would be able to walk.
Wait, are these guys doing anything? Did these guys stream yet?
You know, and
Oh.
then we would actually get something out
Cheap.
of it instead of just casting him away and all the problems that come with that. So I just look at it like that.
That was just like this guy's a horrible person for doing that.
Okay.
That's like,
now we're gonna wrap up.
This is a shirt she bought for me. Why is she wearing the shirt that she bought for me? Fucking motherfucker.
Next, because there might be a possibility that we don't get to the last one due to topics overlapping.
Yeah,
Would you like to do
get it, I
Pelosi's comments about whiteness or the PogChamp emote being banned? Which one? Well, the original like PogChamp, not the form thing.
I think the whiteness one is probably better if we're not going to get to both of them, because the Gutex thing and the Trump thing is kind of similar. So I feel like I don't know what everybody else thinks.
I think the Gutix thing could possibly be I could be wrong, a short conversation, because I don't know. Do people agree with me here? Because it just doesn't seem like an extremely consequential issue.
Okay.
But yeah.
To invoke the words of Gutex, as he mentioned that COVID-19 is over, he's over. So maybe topic 3 would be much more pog.
Okay, let's do Pelosi's comments about whiteness is.
I like him.
Wait, like which
Hush,
one?
You okay?
Yep, I was muting.
Oh, you mean okay? Got it.
Is Joe Lewis the one that said that the Scrub King was like being a slave to me because I was like arguing in that one call about him? Is that this Joe Lewis?
Whiteness. She
Okay,
said
gotcha.
specifically that the rioters in DC chose their whiteness over democracy. So we're going to start in the left-hand corner as always with IRI and get his thoughts on it. I gave everybody in the Discord group the article about a week in advance, so I hope everybody has read it in advance. I think the only person that didn't give it to was in Hutch because he was in Twitter DMs, not the Discord group.
I saw the video.
Good.
Okay, this is going to be a tough one for me. So I didn't even know about this until you brought it up, Dylan. So that's how much of like a non-story it seemed to be in my world, at least. But the more I looked into it, the weirder it is, because I don't look at these people who stormed the Capitol as like people in their right mind. These are people who've been deceived for years now. And as Hutch pointed out, the last few months they've been sold this false bill of goods about a stolen election. So I look at them as like victims. And I hate to say that because it's not a popular opinion and people are going to rage and get upset about it. But these could be any of our relatives or our friends or family members who just went down a rabbit hole and for some reason bought into this. And, you know, if somebody convinced me that my election was stolen, I'd be mad too. So I understand Pelosi's argument of their whiteness, not to get off track, in that they feel that they're not impacted by the pandemic. And I think that's where she was going with it, right? That they were living in their own world and and could not see things.
Damn,
through other
D-Live
people's
suspending
shoes, I
donations
guess,
to
or other
X-rated
people- or
channels.
walk around
Uh-oh.
in other people's shoes, but I just wonder if this is the best time to start talking about whiteness. I don't know, and I'd be curious to hear other people's thoughts on it, especially my friend Joe, because we've talked about this before. But I'm curious, is the timing right for this conversation? Because I'm 100% on board with the whiteness and that whole topic, and it's something I've been exploring myself. But was that the right time? I don't know. So I'm kind of up in the air on this whole story.
Watch the Zerka clip? Wait, what? Wait, Gutex. A Gutex manifesto. How many fucking manifestos are we gonna get? We're fucking 15 days into January, boys. Hold on, gotta load the tweet twice for some reason. Finishing up a response video.
About me.
I wasn't, because I read something and you're like,
Man, this reminds me of my first private call with Destiny when we didn't like each other and we just had become friends after that. And we're in a private call. And he's like, "Do you trust me now?" Or something like that. And I said, "Yes, but I am recording." And he said, "What?" I'm like, "I am recording all this." And he's like, "Oh, I like you, Zerka." I'm like, "Why?" And Steven's like, "Because I'm also recording." It's so such a weird Twitch moment. This is my first 4 months of streaming. I was like, "Holy shit. Holy shit. Welcome to Twitch. Holy shit."
people think that I record like every call. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the fucking hard drive space for that, okay?
Every single person
just record the
that was
important
there
ones.
because of their skin color is just beyond disgusting. If you want to point out specific people that were there that by definition provably are white supremacists, I'm on board. White supremacy sucks. Fuck them. They're scumbags. But Nancy Pelosi was clearly trying to attribute it to the entire people that was there, whether they were right or wrong, bringing up skin color and that's the reason that they're there. It's just another tactic that she's going to use to try to garner more influence, to make someone feel bad because of their skin color is just unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I think it plays a part in dividing us by race. You had Don Lemon say if you voted for it,
Give me
then
my
you're on the side of the
username.
Klan. I just think that's fucking disgusting, and it's unfortunate.
Amazing. We're gonna throw it over to Hutch next.
Did you say me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so, I'm bummed that he walked away, because so, like, I'm glad that we get to circle back around to this, you guys can still hear me.
I think he can still hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I think it's an appropriate time to point out that Donald Trump kicked off his campaign in 2015. Kicked off his campaign by implying that most Mexicans that were coming over this border were rapists, murderers, and drug dealers. I actually have the full quote. I'm going to read it right now real quick. When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best. They're not sending you. They're sending you people that have a lot of problems. They're bringing those problems with us. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists. And some, I assume, are good people. At no point in that speech did he mention MS-13. At no point in that speech did he mention gang violence. He was very clearly implying that most of the people that are coming over our southern border were rapists, murderers, and drug dealers. And that's how he kicked off his campaign. And as far as Nancy Pelosi talking about people's whiteness, I think it's somewhat relevant. You had someone who flew a Nazi flag in the Senate chambers. You had a guy walking around with a Confederate flag. You had a black DC police officer saying that he heard people call him the N-word at least 15 times that day. If you yourself are not a white supremacist or a racist, I have to wonder, what the fuck are you doing marching with Nazis? If I'm at a protest, the second I see one fucking Nazi flag, I'm out. I don't care what I don't care if they're marching for Medicare for all. I will find another demonstration to go to. So her pointing out something that is so obviously true, I don't find to be all that controversial. There was a somewhat diverse array of people within that crowd. You had some people that were more on the QAnon side of things. You had some people that were more on the malicious side of things. You had some people that were more on the overt, like Nazi side of things. But at the very least, if you're looking around that crowd and you're seeing Nazi flags.
Nazis for Medicare for All. So there's a thing called third positionism, which is kind of like Nazi people. But basically, these are people that are more devoted to their kind of identitarianism. So like their white, Western culture shit or whatever, and they don't really care much about capitalism or that. Like these guys, a lot of these people will be like socialists or say like, yeah, like we should have more social programs, blah, 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 blah. They should just be for white people. Yeah, people call these people Nazbols. Yeah.
What happened on the 6th was completely terrible, and I still struggle to think why people thought that going and like invading the Capitol building was a smart move. That's not the way we act. I condemn everything that happened. I feel terrible for the people that were hurt, injured, dead. It's dumb. That's not the way we act. But I just find that it's okay that some interpretations of insightful language can be deemed as okay by some sects of people, while other people's interpretations of not, or my interpretation, it's just this great. I don't know. I don't have a good answer to it. I just think it was a terrible accident, and I don't think she needed to bring up race. I'm still trying to get the context of what she was actually saying, and I just think it was bad taste.
Okay. Next, we'll throw it over to Vadim.
I don't think a lot of people understand what is meant when the term whiteness is used, and it's strange with terms like this because on one hand, there's a part of me that thinks like, maybe a different term should be used, but it's sort of like rape culture. Rape culture is something that exists. People often strawman it, don't understand exactly what it is, but it exists, and it sounds ugly. It's something that can kind of knock you off kilter when you hear it. Whiteness is actually, for the most part, the idea that there exists white privilege within our society. And I think that privilege arises in any society in which there is like one dominant group. So you can get that in any country. In our country, we happen to have a majority white country, so we have white privilege. I think that actually one thing that would have been great for her to do would have been to not just point out the white privilege of the those who were protesting, but the fact that, I mean, CTV was talking about, and I completely agree with him, that they were woefully unprepared, and that created all sorts of problems. Then we have these pictures from BLM protests from, I don't know, a year and a half ago, where they are armed to the teeth. They have just like literally looks like a freaking army. And they, I think that total mishandling, that total fuck up, was due to them just thinking like, oh, it's just a bunch of MAGA guys, like they're not going to get out of hand. And in a sense, I think that's like, you know, they're receiving white privilege by not being dealt with properly, by not being seen as a proper threat. They certainly were more of a threat than BLM protesters or Antifa were. Well, in my opinion, who knows? I guess I can't say if that army wasn't present. But yeah, I think people should look up whiteness on Wiki, see what it's about. You still might roll your eyes, but it's a little different than what people are, some people on this panel happen to think it is when that's invoked.
Okay, I'm going to send it over to...
Love to use the whiteness thing and say, here is what we mean when we say this. Yeah, the problem with using the whiteness thing is that it's true that you can use the term whiteness in kind of like academic ways, but people will say something like, oh yeah, like whiteness, when we talk about whiteness, we're talking about like majority power concepts, not necessarily white people, blah, blah, blah. And they'll get that and it's like, okay. But then when you go on Twitter, it's like a bunch of people saying like, fuck white people, look at Mayo culture, like white people suck. Like, and it's like, well, hold on, I don't know what you mean now when you say this, right? Yeah, I can understand that confusion is pretty shit. But, you know, what are you going to do when you're white?
To go. But first, we can have an uncomfortable yet productive and insightful conversation where we spend about an hour or however long we have talking about how individuals, regardless of their skin tone, regardless of their race, uphold whiteness and perpetuate it within society and structures of power. And then there's the lazy conversation where we drag Nancy Pelosi across the earth and argue the semantics of definitions used when talking about identity politics, critical race theory, whiteness studies, and intersectionality, to name a few things. I would much rather the former conversation. But if I agree that talking about race is difficult in America because Americans disagree on the history of race, this conversation will inevitably devolve into a clusterfuck of content. But the ball's in everyone's court, and let's see what conversation we can have.
Okay. Lastly, last username.
All right. So the
fucking like that guy, man.
Caused the attack on the Capitol. You could easily say that Donald Trump's rhetoric caused it. You could say that you might even say that racism caused it. There were probably, I mean, there were at least a few people there who had Nazi flags, Confederate flags, and things like that. There are probably thousands of things that had to come together to make this happen. I don't think asking did this cause it, did that cause it, is really very useful. The question you should ask is, what is the cause that is most easily fixed? And the answer to that question is pretty clearly, based on what we know now, that there was a failure in the security, the people who were supposed to keep the building safe from this kind of thing. You see people protest in front of the Capitol all the time. We don't rely on the fact that no one wants to attack the Capitol for the security of the Capitol and the integrity of the institutions that make up America. We rely on the people, on the security that stops them from getting in the building. There was definitely a failure of that, has something to do with the chief of police and the National Guard fucking up and not communicating properly or something like that. Several people have resigned over this already. And I think it's kind of bizarre that the political leaders are not focusing on that, and instead trying to make it a race thing. Pelosi isn't even the worst. I mean, Biden himself said something about he insinuated that the police were in fact racist, and
yeah, that
result,
was stupid. Biden
they went
have.
easy on the rioters because they were white. I mean, he literally said that pretty clearly in his speech right after it happened. And he's saying that about the people who he hired, the police who he hired to protect them, the government. And, you know, I'm speaking generally about the government.
Joe Biden hired them? What?
He, or the government, then let down by not sending reinforcements and put their lives in danger. One of them died protecting.
What do you think about martial law rumors?
And now the government
what
is
rumors?
saying, you guys let this happen because you're racist? That's a really, really dangerous thing to wildly speculate about. So, you know, for someone who's coming into power and claiming that they want unity and they want to unite the country and something and this and that, you know, randomly accusing people of racism, that's not usually the kind of thing that sort of brings people together in peace and understanding. And it just seems really rich. Like, why isn't the government talking about their own failure in this and trying to fix that? Because, well, I can tell you why. Because they want to use this as an excuse and sensationalize it and dramatize as much as possible to push various agendas of censorship, weird sort of race agendas. And, you know, the agenda of, like, let's fix our own security apparatus that let this happen is not very useful to them. So they ignore that.
Okay. Now we're going to open this floor to everybody. You may respond to others.
So let's try, okay? There's something that white Americans have never really fully understood, but all non-white Americans have a very close relationship, and especially Black Americans, in terms of understanding. And that is, white society is deeply implicated in all of the problems in America. White institutions created it, white institutions maintains it, and white society condones it. The problem here is, when we talk about it at the political level, the highest level, I'm not expecting Joe Biden to have the silver landing to solving these problems. Because when we want to have an honest conversation about identity politics and honest conversations about intersectionality, the power structures, the tools designed to uphold these things, understand that intersectionality and honest conversations about identity politics go directly against the power structure. And CTV brought this up indirectly when he was talking in the earlier argument in his opening, where the power structures understand what tools can be used to keep people apart. So that they will do this to uphold the whiteness. They'll do this to uphold the power structures. And again, just so we're clear here, whiteness are structures, practices, and norms that produce white privilege. And then white privilege is a mode of societal hierarchy that prioritizes the needs, desires, and expectations of whites. And it's safe to say, at the demonstration on the 6th, whiteness was upheld. Full stop. So let's see how this goes.
I have a question. Joe and Vadim brings up a great point. Like, is whiteness the best word to use for it? I know it's simple. Everybody can get it. But like, if I go talk to my Los Angeles Times reading parents about whiteness, they're gonna recoil at that. So I wonder, is there ever like a better term to use?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think that if there was a term where people sort of understood what was being discussed, I think that you'd get close to the same level of revulsion from people who are resistant to these ideas, because they will strawman them or feel a little kind of threatened by them. And it's like I, as a white person, like I doubt you either, IRT, I just don't have any level of like, oh my God, oh no, I'm not offended by it. I recognize that these are legitimate things that occur within our country, and really I think that they would occur in any country, like I said before, with a majority. So just to answer your question, no, I ultimately I don't think that there's a better word. I think that any word that we'd find would be just as reviled and people would roll their eyes at or just say is divisive and horrible.
To push back on Vadim, what? So something that's incredibly important. This is why I brought up identity politics, right? And again, the fundamental, not even the basics, it's just a fundamental grassroots idea of what identity politics is that people have different relationships with oppression based on who they are. And what that looks like in practice is I'm going to have a different relationship with law enforcement than CTV. Same idea that IRI is going to have a different relationship with the military than Aftershock, because what we're talking about here is interlocking systems of oppression. These structures of power, whether it be political, social, and economic, they do not function independently within each other. What happens in practice is that these interlocking systems of oppression coil their way around other things. This is why tackling the education process is so incredibly complicated. This is why something as simple as adding more Black Americans in spaces like tech and STEM is so incredibly complicated, because these interlocking systems of oppression manifest themselves in a bunch of different ways. And unfortunately, white people, especially in the 70s and 80s, dawned it upon themselves to make an analysis of these structures. This is how we came with the white racial frame. Joe Fagan, who invented that, was a white dude. This is how we came up with the idea of white fragility. Robin DiAngelo is a white woman. She's the whitest woman. She looks like a fucking librarian, for God's sakes. And the problem here is that, and Robin DiAngelo brings this up even when she talks to people, is that these conversations are uncomfortable. And the reason why I think a lot of people get uncomfortable is because we have different relationships with oppression based on who we are. So you'll have, unfortunately, people across all racial lines having a problem with law enforcement. Disproportionately, it's going to be Black Americans. And the problem with that is that when we acknowledge that Black Americans experience disproportionate oppression across the entire line of law enforcement, from the interaction with law enforcement all the way to prisons, there's a problem there. But that does not exclude the white Americans that have these problems, the Latinx Americans that have these problems. The thing is, the structures of power understand.
Why are there 50 million ordering apps now? Sorry, I have like 3 emails left. I'm almost done with everything. There are like 50 million ordering apps. Every time I like go to a restaurant, like if I look up if I look up like a restaurant and you can order from it, there'll be like sign up for this, and it's like delivery or waiter or some other shit. And every fucking time you sign up for a new one of these fucking things to get one order, you get 50 million fucking emails with this stupid shit. Sorry, okay.
You've said is I completely agree with, and I'm just wondering what I said that you. It sounded like you had a disagreement with what I said, and I would like to know what that is.
Yeah, when I would say that the problem with whiteness, and this is why I clarified it within what I was saying, is that whiteness isn't something that is exclusive to white people. It's just structures and practices and norms that produce the privilege, right? And then when we
Shouldn't we not use the term whiteness then? Wouldn't that make more sense?
prioritizes the needs, expectations, and desires of white people. As an example for January 6th, if you are at a demonstration, one of your expectations is that law enforcement is going to treat you fairly and justly. You could argue that the law enforcement at Washington, D.C. was doing just as planned, trying to make sure, asterisk and fine print, that people were as safe as possible and there was as minimal damage as possible. This is why there's documentation of people getting very upset when they started like closing down the perimeter. Even as we saw people with literal pictures of committing theft, whether it be Nancy Pelosi's desk or something as egregious as a white dude just sitting in Nancy Pelosi's office with his hands up on the desk. Like, if that was a Black American, we can understand that the consequences of that would be totally different. And the problem here is that people keep trying to paint this as a black-white thing. And it's very easy to do that because they've been doing it ever since the 60s. Every time, like, BLM and Antifa is just the Black Panther Party and the Weathermen Underground reorganized and reshifted. Because one of the things that the Black Panther Party advocated for, full stop, was nonviolence and social programs. However, you had an anarchist movement with the Weathermen Underground who were in support of anarchism. And despite the fact
How do you respond to a
that
person?
the Black Panther Party, from Bobby Seale to Huey Newton, were incredibly clear that we do not support anarchism. We do not support these white anarchists co-opting our movement and just destroying property that taints our movement, and the only people who will get brutalized is us. They still painted that together, and we see this now with BLM and Antifa. There's this desire of correlating BLM and Antifa as the exact same thing, despite the fact that righties from Tucker Carlson all the way to whatever his face, Sean Hannity, just say, like, look at all these white people destroying all this property. And when they show the pictures, they show white people brutalizing property. They show white people with the dawn in all black with the masks. Because again, as white Americans, one of the desires is to be in the forefront of what the narrative is. We don't see the Black civil rights leaders of 2020 and 2021 talking about what BLM means. They don't get invited to Fox News. They barely get invited to places like CNN because they understand that conversation is not what's going to drive them to the platform. It's
Okay.
amplification and oversimplification of the violence that people are going to click to. And that's another example of how it perpetuates itself
I
in
think I'm doing a lot
society.
of stuff. I'll be back,
Right?
and
one of
then
the
I don't know what we're gonna do
priorities-
tonight, since apparently the rest server is dead. So
is that white
I
people
hate
I'll
to
be
wrap
back.
it up. I
Yeah.
just want to make sure other people have time to talk.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say on the particular point of them like moving the barriers back, I do think that it's fair to assume that the response of the Capitol Police and the people that were in charge of securing the Capitol building would have been different were it been had it been a large black group that was organizing some kind of an event. I don't think it's fair to point to them, for example, pushing the barrier back as a definitive example of systemic racism, because they had like very few people that were, I mean, we talked about it, but like everybody in here probably acknowledges, right? Like that they were totally understaffed and unprepared to deal with that onslaught. So that, I mean, I enjoyed everything that you just had to say right there, Joe. I appreciate everything you had to say. I just wanted to say on that particular point, I don't think it's I don't think it's quite as simple as pointing it to that one particular act of pushing the barrier back.
Why is it fair to assume that their response would have been different for a black crowd?
They have the entire precedent of the 1960s all the way to 2020, where civil rights movements led by, or rather the really direct here, black liberation movements, law enforcement have had a different response when it comes to black
multiplication
Americans in America.
sign,
and
multiplication sign, multiplication sign, multiplication sign,
the Kerner report made an
multiplication
analysis
sign.
of police brutality, specifically the riots of 1967, as we know is the long and hot summer. And what they found through a commission by LBJ
That was
that
like
the law
60 years ago.
right, but the problems that
You're
they
saying that
acknowledged,
that
the problems that they
reliably
acknowledged,
predicts the behavior of these police today. in this particular
No,
situation.
but my point here is that the analysis that they did, sorry? Yes, the concerns that they issued in that report and the suggestions that they did were the exact same things that people are advocating for now in 2020. So the Kerner report, again, it's something you can buy on Amazon. It's almost 500 pages that lay out exactly the consequences. And one of the problems that they acknowledged in 1967 is Black liberation movements have a different police response than other liberation movements.
I mean, it's
and that's the federal government.
On a smaller level, you could point to just some other metrics that I think are pretty damning and undeniable. Like when you talk about the fact that black men are disproportionately more likely to be pulled over, they're disproportionately more likely to be charged with petty drug crimes, they're disproportionately sentenced longer, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I don't think it's a stretch to extrapolate that.
To say that these police in this situation would have treated them differently, that seems like a stretch to me.
Can I ask a really quick
Well,
question?
we have.
I just really want to know. I'm sorry.
Multiplication
Obviously,
sign.
you guys can hear me, right? Because I was knocked out for a second.
Multiplication sign.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't out of
multiplication sign.
Go on. Sorry to throw that wrench.
Multiplication sign.
On the
Multiplication sign.
Multiplication
Multiplication sign.
Can I smoke weed on the podcast?
Multiplication sign.
Is it legal where you are?
Multiplication sign.
Then fine.
Multiplication sign. Multiplication sign. Multiplication sign. Multiplication sign.
I can hear
multiplication sign.
I want to ask my friends on the right a question, if I could. Do you guys think that the reason that the Capitol protest turned into what it was because of failure of leadership of the police and like understaffing? I mean, is that what I'm hearing?
Multiplication sign. Multiplication sign. Multiplication
so I have a couple of points here, and I'll also answer yours. Yes, I do think that played a huge part of it. Some things that I wanted to answer. The Capitol riots being soft on what happened. That's definitely not true. 5 people died. There was pepper spray. There was bear spray. There was tear gas. We saw a bunch of videos of a bunch of altercations. On the other hand, with BLM, you have the media behind them. Kamala Harris funded, people to get out the rioters that were arrested. Cops literally kneeled with them in multiple places. Also, Joe, I thought that was a really nuanced take. I don't think a lot of people share that take on, like white privilege. I'd like to think about that a lot more because that's a different take that I've heard. But I think you give too much credit to Nancy Pelosi. I don't think she had the same nuanced take that you do.
Well, this is why I acknowledged in my opening that there's 2 levels of this conversation that we can have. We can drag Nancy Pelosi and acknowledge that what she said might have been cringe in context. And even in my opening, I acknowledged that was hypocritical of her. So I would love for us to not talk about Nancy Pelosi anymore, because when we're talking about whiteness and these structures of power, she's irrelevant to the conversation that could be had right
multiplication sign.
I mean, multiplication sign.
Yeah, I was about to say that was topic, and you guys didn't mind focusing on Trump.
Multiplication sign. Multiplication sign.
Okay.
Multiplication sign. Multiplication sign.
Okay. So is there anybody that specifically wanted to talk or just any of the points Aftershock brought up?
Multiplication
well,
sign.
I'll just say real quickly,
multiplication
Aftershock,
sign.
I think you're
multiplication
you might be right.
sign.
I'm not saying that you're
multiplication
wrong
sign.
about
multiplication
but you're
sign.
doing a bit of mind reading
multiplication
with just
sign.
that particular
multiplication
statement.
sign.
I mean, I could totally see her
multiplication
not kind of
sign.
understanding
multiplication
the
sign.
of
multiplication
whiteness,
sign.
and I
multiplication
could see her having
sign.
somewhat of a grasp of it.
Sign.
Also, another thing maybe you guys don't know, but
multiplication
I believe that
sign.
AOC
multiplication
also
sign.
used the same term
multiplication
in
sign.
regards to
multiplication
those
sign.
that were
multiplication
at Capitol
sign.
Hill when
multiplication
she was
sign.
the
multiplication sign. Multiplication
according to her,
sign.
she said she couldn't give all the details,
sign.
but she said that she came very she thought she came very close to death, and she used the term whiteness in terms of the the crowd.
Weebs
but I do
YouTube
agree
chat
with
is
Joe
where it's at
that we're kind of obscuring the kind of I don't know, the more the higher conversation that we could have. That's a poor way of putting it, but just like a better conversation that we could have, a more fulfilling conversation by talking about what, the term as applied to this group means. And yeah, sorry, I'm probably, you can articulate it better than I can.
Well, yeah. I guess my question here is: does anyone disagree with my definition of whiteness? And just to be clear here, this is not my definition. This is just a compilation of a bunch of different people, way smarter than I, who study this longer than me. So again, this comes from a lot of different sources. I just concentrated it into a basic sentence. And again, whiteness are structures, practices, and norms that produce white privilege. Does anybody disagree with that framing?
Well, I think most people who speak the English language would disagree with that. And that's
Nice
the problem,
Dono
is that
meme spam
definitions
loser.
are not things that smart people invent based on what they think it should mean. Definitions are things that evolve naturally through consensus of everyone speaking that language. And whiteness already has a pretty
I like
clear
to write
definition by that standard. So I think that
to push back on that username, what is the definition that we should work under within this conversation? I gave you the compilation of people who study it. Sure.
So here's the thing.
The thing you just hold on. See, let me respond to it.
Pound Uranus, pound Uranus, pound Uranus, pound
we can talk
Uranus,
about
pound
that
Uranus,
thing.
pound
But if you're asking about
Uranus,
should it be called
pound
whiteness, I
Uranus,
think it's much more productive and sincere to give that a new term, since it is clearly a new concept, and not the same as the concept that the vast majority of people out there associate.
Is it that new? Like,
Uranus, pound 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 Uranus.
It doesn't need to be a new thing to be the
Uranus,
thing that everyone
pound
that has
Uranus,
wide
pound
agreement.
Uranus,
Very old. In
pound
fact, the older it is, the more
Uranus,
likely it
Uranus,
is there
pound
to be
Uranus.
consensus on what it means.
You gnome
The less justified it is to suddenly redefine it.
Look, I guess for me, look, this is specifically when we're talking about police interactions, right? The things that these cops have the ability to be able to do anything against you from the start, and I would just bring up one of those CTV things is the drug war, right? So possession of things will get you arrested, right? So that's a violation of civil liberties. Whenever it comes to talking about these issues, so as I pointed out, from a few different points of view, whenever race gets brought into it, it only seems to take away from some of those core civil liberties issues when we're talking about interactions regarding law enforcement, right? So specifically, that's where the argument really needs to go to. So that is that, like, if you have a cop that has their own ideology and they have their own way of seeing things and they want to do something, right? If they have a law that they can use to justify it, then they will, right? So the reality is, from us as a people, when it comes to our interactions with law enforcement, we need to make sure that they are limited in the laws that they can do, right? Because we, one, don't want so many laws that they basically lose their effectiveness because nobody has any respect for it, and two, we want the laws that they enforce to actually be meaningful, right? So possession of a substance should not be something that the cop can then just call you off and take you to jail for, right? I think we can agree on that. So with that being said, we need to make sure that we're taking a real hard look at the laws that the police can even be able to enforce, because that is how we are able to hold down individual biases that they might have.
divided by 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 divided
based on where they live and the way that it's being forced in their localized neighborhoods, absolutely.
Well, this is why I think an honest conversation about identity politics and intersectionality is great, right? Because if we understand that people have different relationships with oppression based on who they are, then we can take a better look at this. Where yes, Black Americans disproportionately are the victims of these unjust drug laws, but that doesn't mean that white Americans aren't victims either. Because what happens is with this pathology, and I'm agreeing with you here, with this pathology of violence, the original intent that the power structures may have had in sort of tackling this problem, it starts manifesting itself in other areas of society. And now we see that one of the issues is that one of the problems with trying to tackle the drug war means we have to make a radical change to how many laws work. But the power structures may have probably found a way to put a wedge in the middle of it, because once we start having these conversations about race, then things start dividing themselves. And in reality,
wow, are you guys watching something? Let me donate some fucking spam because I have nothing else to do with my miserable life sitting behind my monitor.
So to bring all this back around
Also,
together, it
Pikachu
certainly
sucks for
seems to
baiting
me,
mutes.
as someone on the
Bonus
outside
meme,
looking in,
Milkerino in
and
3, 2, 1,
hearing
Milkerino.
this, what it seems to me is an elitist view
Honestly,
trying to
whiteness
distract from
combined
the
with
real
whiteness
problem.
and
And since we
also
both
other
agree
whiteness
that
is a problem
a lot
when
of the
whiteness and more
problems,
whiteness.
if we really
Also
look
Trump.
at it, probably
Whiteness.
fall more into the
Trump
line of
and
civil
whiteness.
liberties and people being able to
Institutional
do
whiteness.
what they should be able to do in their own life, so long as they're not
Structural
harming another
whiteness.
person,
Imminent
right?
intellectual.
That if those powers were made sure to not be held by governments, so that they couldn't actually go in and do those types of things, and communities would be able to function
All right.
without.
Anything fun
then
going on?
you would see some real change begin to happen, because whenever the race issue gets brought up, it certainly seems like I don't know if I'm using it appropriately, but a dog whistle for a distraction, right, to the civil liberties issue, or like we're just trying to fuck with you issue.
That
right?
seems like a pretty. That seems. I was just gonna say real quick. That seems like a pretty convenient way to avoid the discussion. Right.
That's what I'm trying to get at, right? TTV is that.
Sorry.
Yeah, but with the rhetoric that's being used to talk about these problems, and this is a problem that Reagan started, right? Is that when you frame the argument, when you frame the conversation about poverty as people abusing the system, calling people crack whores and welfare mothers, or sorry, I forget the other term that Reagan used, is that you start painting the idea of poverty as a bootstraps issue. Yeah, welfare.
Yeah, the nanny state.
Yeah, the nanny state. But the thing is that like there's a little bit of something there if you pay a little bit of attention, which is that these social programs are insufficient. So much so is that if we don't improve the economic conditions of these citizens, they'll continue to want to use these programs because there's nothing else
If you
that
are a
exists
T4 who
to
doesn't
take
gift
them.
at least
So
one
they
white
take
name a
blame
T
off of
for
the
you ain't
government
purple.
and shifts it on the
Malarkey
individual.
clap.
And Reagan was a
Damn.
master at this, at shifting the conversations that involve people coming together and tackling poverty and doing it on the individual. And we even see that in the rhetoric when it comes to black people and law enforcement, where people think, well, if this person just behaved and followed the orders of law enforcement, then they wouldn't have gotten shot in the first place. When we understand that police officers don't have the training or understanding that black Americans are going to have a different relationship with them. So when they navigate working with them in altercations, they have to be especially careful. And that conversation never happens because that also requires massive reform of how the police handle themselves.
It requires acknowledging the problem.
But don't you think that it's kind of convenient that like everything that is being pointed out with some of these communities having a real problem with authority, whenever they put the war on drugs in place, it
What is
takes
this
a lot of
website?
black fathers out of the home, right? So then there's not really any authority figure, and then you do get these individuals that do get assistance and then are therefore not encouraged to try to keep the nuclear family together, right?
Or maybe we should create programs so that if somebody is pulled out of the family due to the criminal justice system, they don't have to rely on individually as an individual as a safety net.
All there to begin with.
Or maybe we should acknowledge that the dichotomy and the makeup of families across America isn't exclusively the nuclear family. And when we're looking into these programs to help, we should make sure that no matter if there's two people in the household, a mother and a father, or a single mother or father, then they're able to have the tools to take care of their child regardless of having another breadwinner in the house. No?
I thought that maybe the website had like a thing where any 5-letter like any 5-letter combo gives you a thing. So people typed in QAnon and then it worked. But it seems like they actually have a QAnon code. Why? Check if QA Nana works. Okay. I just tried a couple of random QA Bob, QA non, or whatever, QA knob, and it seemed like it worked. Look up My Pillow and news. It's so hard to put something in your cart on the site. What the fuck? The CEO is a Trumpist? Is he? Okay, this website triggers me too much. I don't care anymore. Okay, what should we do? I can't believe the Rust server is completely dead. I could set up for Metal Gear Solid 2. When I checked earlier, there were 5 people on the server. You have to play on the RP server, the PvP server. How many people are on the RP server? Listen, next time, okay, I'm gonna pick a different team, all right? I'm gonna get a group of active streamers together, and we're gonna fucking roll, okay? I won't make the same mistake. No more AFK Dan and fucking 6 a.m. moot, okay? Everyone on the PvP server moved on when XQC left for the RP one. Dude, if that's true, then fuck all those people. They're literal clout chasers that just wanted to be here to try to kill XQC or whatever. Do the Metal Gear Solid VR missions? Oh, like all fucking 150 of them or whatever? Wow, Dylan, thanks for tier 1 subbing on YouTube. Hold on. View players. Oh, now there's 6 players on, including me. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought when I was here yesterday or 2 days ago, I thought there were over 100 people on just like 2 days ago. Do you think a new PogChamp is good? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it. I don't even know how many rockets we could make. Damn. What a waste of fucking time. Just kidding, we did a lot of politics on this server. Offline raid everyone? Imagine getting banned on the server like 5 people. Are you still gonna play on the dead server? Probably not. I might play a little bit on there because they're doing a wipe on the 21st. We'll see if people come to that. But then if they don't, I guess I'll either try to get on the RP server or we'll just keep working our way through the charity games. Oh wait, hold on. This is an emulator in a video game. Hold on. Key Dan alert. What is this?
I fucked my mom. That's where this one's going.
Okay. Do I need to legally obtain a PlayStation 2 BIOS? Oh my god, I just got tricked by the wrong download button. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Fuck these websites. Mr. Martin's clip from D&D yesterday. What is this?
A reliable source.
Did we get that from a reliable source, Bobo? Even then,
It's not gonna be exact. Yeah, the reliable.
A reliable source.
Did we get that from a reliable source, Bobo? Even then,
It's not gonna be exact. Yeah.
Even then, even.
Okay, you guys are reaching too much. All right. Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. I think that just has a couple of updates or whatever, right? Okay, wait. Where do I get the PS2 BIOS in a video game? Are you gonna do the Bob 7 manifesto after stream? Yeah, I might work on it soon. I might kill stream in 30 minutes and start putting together the counter, doc. Wait, are there 2 discs to this, or is this just 1 disc? I think this was just 1 disc. Did you see it? The New York City politicians are fuming that Yang joined the race? Why? Why would they be fuming? Key Dr. K alert.
Like, I'm approaching this conversation to make you laugh, which in turn makes me feel fulfilled. Which is like streaming. Like, I want to farm little W's, not like D colons.
I don't know what that means.
They're just emotes.
Okay.
Pretty much, I just
Is a
don't...
D colon a penis?
No.
Okay. Because, you know, penis is a part of the D. The D is the...
So is so many other things part of the D. The D colon
It's one of the 3... It's a bunch of colons followed by a D. Is that not the same thing?
It's the D colon is like the sad blue face. I don't even know how... yeah, anyways. It's like the sadness shock emote.
Okay, okay.
Like, I'm approaching this conversation to make you laugh, which in turn makes me feel fulfilled. Which is like streaming.
Gotcha. Counterdoc, isn't the counterdoc just going through your convo lesson and clipping shit? No, the counterdoc will probably just be explaining Bob's relationship to Melina all the way up to the big confrontation in Georgia, and then after the aftermath of everything. It'll probably be that. And then I can intersperse, like, because I have a ton of recorded conversations of him admitting to stuff to Austin, admitting stuff to Melina, and admitting stuff to both, and I can just intersperse all of that. It's just going to be a lot of work for something pretty dumb. But I said that 2021, I would be spending more time combating misinformation about me, so I feel like it's important to have our own counter manifesto. Do you think you'll have it done tomorrow? What do I have scheduled tomorrow? Depends on how late I want to stay working on this. Usually when I start working on stuff like this, I'm usually like pretty hyper-focused until I finish, so... Hold on, I'm configuring my PlayStation 2 real quick to work on stream. Why is this website's download so fucking slow in a video game? My CD transfer, DVD transfer. Please start Metal Gear Solid 2 tonight. This is taking a long time to rip from my legally purchased DVD. I own all of these games and the PlayStation 2 actually, so fuck this. So fuck, I bought all this shit a long time ago, right? Fuck, I can't, I just want to go farm scrap. Ugh, I feel like my life is wasted now. Like, fuck, don't you have to plan canvassing in Omaha? Oh, shit, I need to book the Airbnbs for that. Yeah, I posted the thread on that, actually. If you guys are interested in signing up, then you guys should sign up for that. Farm on the RP server? I don't know how everybody switched to the RP server. I don't even know how alive the RP server is. Check train stream or Hassan? No, I'm just curious, like, how many people are on the server? Like, is it like 20 people or is it like hundreds? Or I'm not sure how alive the other server was. No, because I checked it one time. There was like 100 people on, I think. Oh my god, this guy on train server has a huge farm. Hold on. This guy's not fucking around. What is this guy's setup? I think I know how to do this now, actually.
Should I take Mendo's ammo? Yeah, take it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll pay him back. Hey, we're a team here, baby. We're a team. That's right. That's right. We're a team. You want some food or are you good?
So what do these guys actually do here?
I just want to cook some up in the campfire. I mean, I'm good for now, actually. What kind of ammo you need? 5.5? I got ammo. I'm good to go now.
I counted over 20 on the Twitch Rust in the server. Oh, fuck. Wait, I thought there were like hundreds.
I'm actually good to go, too. I'm going to drop these green key cards here. We got to sell these green key cards. You need meds?
Oh, these half floors or whatever the fuck this is look way better than salvage shells.
Make some meds.
Hot take, I think Rust is super boring. Rust is really exciting. It's just a really, really hard game to stream. The most exciting part of Rust, there's a lot of different like group sizes that you can play with. The most exciting part of Rust is probably having like a good team of like 4 or 5 people and going hard. But the problem is that when you're streaming as a streamer, everybody's gonna like stream snipe the fuck out of you. So you've got to go like ultra hard and you've got to roll in like 50 people groups, like 30-person slaves, shacks, like 20-person teams. And then the game is like a lot different. Like there's like 3 different Rust games, like in terms of party size. So if you're playing like solo or duo, there's that. Then there's like small gang, like 5 to 10 people. Then you've got like the 15 plus, like the big like groups or whatever. Yeah.
We're going to take the boat instead of fly there.
Wait. Are men allowed to show nipples on Twitch? Like, could I be shirtless if I wanted to be? Yes? If a woman came on the stream and it was a trans man, they identified as a male, and then they went shirtless, if they got banned, would Twitch be acting transphobic then? Didn't this happen? Wait, did it? I have no idea. The rule specifies female presenting. Oof. Do you want to watch this?
Content warning. This video discusses inappropriate sexual situations, grooming, and abuse. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oof. Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick. This is going to be a spicer one.
I'm just kidding, chat.
One thing I'm going to do at some point too, especially if me and Melina break up, I'm going to have a Melina cancel stream, okay? Because she has a lot of fucking dumb shit that she does that's breakup worthy, and I don't talk about it enough. One of the things that she does is, here's an example, okay? When we go to the store, we like different types of cereals, okay? I like chocolatey cereal, and sometimes she gets this dumbass strawberry cereal, okay? When we go to the store, she'll always get like 3 boxes of the chocolatey cereal because we both like it, and then she'll get 1 box of the strawberry cereal. When we come home and we get to eat the cereal, guess which cereal she eats first? The chocolatey cereal, every fucking time. And then you know what happens after like 1 week of eating cereal? Guess what's the only cereal left? Is her nasty fucking strawberry cereal. And I have nothing, and she still has cereal to eat. Just saying.
Hey, honey. What's for breakfast this morning?
Nah. Oh, wait, they're black. They can say it.
Hey, honey. What's for breakfast this morning?
Nigga, please.
Hey, can't you just tell me what's for breakfast?
Nigga, please.
Introducing the tasty new breakfast cereal.
Was this a Chappelle skit, or was this something totally unrelated?
So nutty and crunchy, you'll say.
Nigga, please.
Hey, Joey.
Oh, no, Chris Rock. Oh, God, fuck. Listen, I'm not mixing them up because they're black, all right? Don't even begin.
Ben MC, £5. What a mess.
What a mess.
Cereal. What is it?
Nigga.
Please.
Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Nigga, please.
Packed with vitamins, but so tasty, even kids will say.
More nigga, please, please.
A high-fiber blend of 7 all-natural grains, oats, barley, and almonds, deep fried. and coated with a sugary barbecue sauce.
Do you think Hassan would consider this an acceptable case of a white person saying a version of the N-word for humor? Okay, I don't want that to be the thumbnail for my fucking stream right now. Hold on, my mom said she really, really, really wants me. Oh my god, this cat is fucking precious. Holy shit. She really needs me to see this video.
You're a genius, dude!
Ha 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 ha.
Person who was a match be killed on demand so that his or her or I'm starting to feel is the Chinese people's liberty property of unnatural to improve with our hand be revived to continue.
Okay. Breitbart, nice. Okay. Might not be fake. Might not be real, who knows? Okay. Oh my god, wait. Oh. Damn, these guys are decked. Oh, no, wait. That's not a bolt action, is it? I can't tell if it's just skinned or not. It might be. Dude, Dan made these guys sound so much tougher than they actually are. Oh my god. These guys do like 12 damage a shot.
Destiny, you should get a cat. I feel like it would solve all your problems.
Maybe. Okay, let's listen to this. Good luck. That's a better sniper rifle. That's a scrap-only sniper.
So, this is the kind of video that no one wants to have to make, but given the current circumstances, I felt it was necessary for me to step forward in order to clear my side of things up a bit and give context to statements I made that have been twisted and misunderstood, causing all of my social media accounts to be hounded by a level of hate I have never, ever experienced before. Let's start by going back to the genesis of all of this. On January 12th, a Twitter user by the name of Haley came forward with allegations of grooming against Twitch streamer Chudlogic. In a thread, Haley mentioned a period of months in which CL, as we'll call him, made increasingly uncomfortable and graphic sexual comments, tried to make Haley feel special and attached, and even asked Haley to keep things a secret so his career could continue all untarnished. All of this happened while Haley was only 17 years old. Haley did apologize for lying about being over 18, but this still does not forgive the predatory behavior on the part of CL. When you're a content creator, it doesn't matter what the size of your audience is.
Wait, okay, why even include this part then? Why does this matter? Like, she said she was 18. The guy didn't check her ID. Why not start off with that?
Does not forgive the predatory behavior on the part of CL. When you're a content creator, it doesn't matter what the size of your audience is. You have a responsibility to treat the platform and audience with respect and not use it to create a power dynamic in which you hold sway over the actions of others and
that power dynamic still needs to be proven, but
engage in wildly inappropriate behavior, create unhealthy parasocial relationships, which Corvidae did a deep dive on in a video about Shane Dawson, which y'all should definitely check out, and intentionally groom underage fans and tell them to keep it a secret.
Groom underage fans, people that you didn't know were underage, that you specifically said you didn't want to talk to an underage person, you specifically asked them if they were of age. Like, come on.
This brings us to my part in all of this. A few hours after Haley's thread was posted, it picked up steam, and like wildfire, conversations about what happened began to spread uncontrolled. Some blaming Haley, others showing their support and love. After coming across Haley's thread and hearing about CL's actions for the first time, it was shocking to me because I'd known him since April of 2020, and even though we never talked, I was stunned by his behavior. Not just that, but it made me see something that happened between us in April of last year in a completely different light.
Dude, this retroactive trauma, we need to publish some psych research. There's gotta be a name for retroactively traumatizing yourself. Who did I have a conversation with on stream that almost sounded like I don't want to say like they admitted to this.
Based pence card, $5. Nick Fuentes crapped his pants in while doing sit-ups in gym class.
Nice. I feel like I talked to somebody who literally said, Oh, it was Merrick. Oh, fuck. I don't want to drag Merrick. I like her. Merrick is fine, okay? But when people are like, oh, like, I didn't realize this was a big deal, but then later in my life I learned stuff, and then I went back and I looked back, and then I realized it was traumatizing. It's like, wait, wait, so you like reverse traumatize yourself? No.
I met CL in a Discord server that was exclusively for other YouTube and Twitch creators, and at this point I'd only been a creator for around 3 months or so. Actually getting to share a space with and talk to all these people I'd looked up to for months or years was the most surreal experience, and I went into it
Okay, looked up to this guy for months or years?
Okay, hey, how's it going?
I wonder how long this guy's posted videos for. This guy's video is posted 1 year ago, 9,000 views, 500 views, 300 views, 200 views. Is this 6,000 subs? Has she been a fan of this guy for a year? 1 year? When was this video posted? November 20? Like, oh, 2019. No, yeah, that's like a year and a few months ago.
a bit doe-eyed and full of wonder.
Not him specifically. I know, but she's like grouping him in with him, right? Like, I know that Dan is a Nazi. Well, how do you know? Okay, so one time I joined the server and there were all these Nazis there, but we're not talking about the server though. We're talking about Dan. You're like trying to group somebody in with somebody to like give them properties that might not otherwise be attributable to them.
Exciting feeling like a part of a much bigger community for the first time, and seeing the people behind the personas and realizing we were just that. People was a revelation that changed how I viewed myself as a creator, and it was amazing. And over the next few days and weeks, I steadily made friendships with everyone and began talking to them more. This is the point where CL showed a very, very different side of himself to me through DMs. He was very forward to me about wanting to engage in sexual acts with me, asking me how dirty I was, saying that he'd whip me into shape, talking about who would dominate who, wondering how much I'd explored. And at the time,
you reciprocated on all of that. You even escalated those conversations.
Even though I didn't consent to him talking to me in this manner and felt uncomfortable.
What do you mean didn't consent? Dude, you're literally doing the thing. I don't know if I can show the skit because I don't know if it's not safe for work or not.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Destiny, there has been some very unfortunate developments in the Kyle Rittenhouse saga. Might want to catch up on that.
Like what? I don't really care about Rittenhouse anymore. I don't know. Apparently he was like posing with Proud Boys or whatever at some bar or whatever, but it's not really relevant to what we're talking about. Why doesn't she mention the fact that she was putting back? When you say like you need consent or whatever, what does that mean? Do I actually need you to fill out a consent contract? Is that like a thing?
At being approached this way, I went along with it naively because A, it was the first time a man had ever shown interest in me, and B, I was scared of saying no out of fear of backlash from another creator, especially since my channel was still fairly young at the time. So
who do you think has more fear of backlash? You for betraying a 6,000 sub creator, or him for in the fucking Me Too age doing anything like?
I went with it for a bit, but never made mention of wanting to do things to him because I didn't. I thought if I mentioned things I was interested in as a
oh my god, wait, have I said dude? Did I say dude at all? I say dude. Sometimes I say dude. Did I say dude at all? I don't remember if I did. Sorry.
Friends were talking about their individual sexual interests, maybe that would encourage him to back off a bit. But he didn't.
Wait.
I was scared of saying no out of fear of backlash from another creator, especially since my channel was still fairly young at the time. So I went with it for a bit, but never made mention of wanting to do things to him because I didn't. I thought if I mentioned things I was interested in, as if two friends were talking about their individual sexual interests, maybe that would encourage him to back off a bit.
He asked me what my favorite position was, and I thought that if I just talked to him a lot about like things that I liked during sex and things that I thought it'd be fun for us to do together, that maybe he'd lose interest and back off.
But he didn't. He even made mention at one point about wanting to come to the US to see me and made me feel special, like
Connor
I was the only one.
$5. Respectfully, why is this very adult person equating her reciprocal flirtation to the experience of someone who was underage and lied? Makes no sense.
She wants attention.
he had eyes for. All in all, it was a situation I never felt completely okay or comfortable with. CL suddenly stopped talking to me after this and eventually disappeared, leaving me confused about what exactly his intentions were throughout all of it. All I know is that it never should have happened in the first place, which is what led me to quote tweet Haley's thread and use it as an opportunity to also come forward and reveal everything that happened between CL and myself. Within hours, this thread also went viral, and I witnessed an outpouring of love to myself and others who also made the decision to come out. There were even a few people who I won't name who sent me DMs saying they'd experienced similar things, but were afraid to say anything. And at this point, things seemed to be going all right for Haley and myself, despite some hate comments here and there. Then the worst thing that could possibly have happened happens. Destiny read my and Haley's threads on stream, including all of the sexual messages that we posted, proceeded to make fun of us and make comments like,
"I'm so sorry this happened." Okay, listen up, okay? This is bullshit, okay? Somebody flirting with you and like typing sexual messages at you is not grooming. What the fuck do you guys think grooming is? Like, what is grooming to you? It sounds to me like every single attempt at flirting is grooming to you people. That's fucking disgusting. You guys are dumb as fuck. If you think you don't know what grooming means, just don't use it as a word. Like 95% of you clearly have no fucking idea what it is, so stop. Jesus, grooming equals guy hit on me, and later on I decided that I wasn't really into it.
And treated my allegations as such.
Okay. True! I think I understand you, da-da-da. Basically, I'm a less dominant personality than others and like prodding them into letting their dominant side out. They're literally like almost sexting each other, and she is actually ultra engaging. This is so much interest. Damn, dude, if I drop a dirty message to a girl and she responds back with like 3 or 5 messages every time, holy shit, this is a winner. We got one. Like, hell yeah, they're interested.
So this is already public humiliation. I don't
You leaked the fucking DMs! They're your DMs that you leaked! What do you mean it's public humiliation? Wait, you literally fucking leaked them. What the fuck?
Understand what would lead another human being to stooping so low and inciting mass harassment against people who came forward with legitimate allegations. I'm stunned, angry, and blown away by his decision to do this. Apparently, defending Kyle Rittenhouse just wasn't enough for him. He had to take it another step further.
Wow, what does that have to do with anything?
And this goes back to what I mentioned about creators holding themselves accountable and using their platforms for good instead of targeting smaller accounts who have little to no ability to defend themselves against a hate mob of thousands upon thousands. He didn't seem to care about the effect this would have on Haley and myself, and left it off as if all of this and us were a joke. And both Haley and myself have received a level of hate I never, ever thought I would witness or be a part of. All of my social media accounts were hounded by hundreds upon hundreds of hate comments to the point where I had to lock my Twitter. There were quote tweets attacking me, and it felt like a targeted harassment campaign was being launched at me in order to paint me as something that I know for a fact I'm not. Even if Destiny specifically didn't say go after this person, his audience is, passionate and clearly willing to go on a crusade against anyone that they deem a target. And this is where I'm going to address specific allegations being made against me, as it seems people are running with a very specific narrative that is not grounded in reality. The vast majority of those attacking me are claiming I said I was being groomed, which, no, if you actually go back and read the thread, you'll see that I never once specifically said that he grooms me because I'm 30 years old, and grooming refers to the coercion of underage people. Y'all's reading comprehension skills need work because, Christ, if you just read my words, none of what you're saying makes any sense.
Did she actually use grooming initially? She might not have used grooming. If she's not using grooming, though, I'm still not entirely sure what the fuck her complaint is. Because she, all it was were DMs with 2 people flirting. If anybody has a link to her original tweets, we can read it.
But this is how hate mobs operates. They run with a narrative and will absolutely beat it and the targeted person into the ground until they're either silenced or chased off the platform.
Let me search real quick. Hold on.
Early in the video, this person said that Chud told them that Chud wanted to whip them into shape. Wasn't this the person that said that to Chud, or am I misremembering? I'm so lost.
Okay, I maybe gave this an uncharitable reading. She says, content warning, inappropriate sexual situations, grooming. So here, Haley isn't the only one who had uncomfortable encounters with Twitch and YouTube streamer Rational Chad. He was incredibly forward with me when I first started talking around May or so of last year. Maybe I'm being a little uncharitable in that assuming that if she's saying that since the other person got groomed, I thought she was saying she got groomed too. However, after she leaks DMs, he showered with me compliments and it sounded like he was singling me out as a special human being. Looking back now, I'm horrified that I went along with it the way that I did, but I realized that groomers are very good at manipulating you, enticing you, and pushing certain buttons. It sounded to me like she was making a grooming accusation. That's what it sounded like. But maybe she's not. Maybe if I'm being like ultra fucking charitable to her, she didn't technically say well, she did say he's a groomer. She didn't technically say that he groomed her. If we're being ultra charitable. Can you explain why it's a problem to make someone feel special? I have no fucking idea. Oh, she also, oh yeah, is saying things like, you're out of your fucking mind if you think any of this was grooming. You were flirting back and forth. She's 30 years old. Unless the definition of grooming changed when I was asleep, it can't be grooming. Didn't ask for your opinion, so kindly fuck off and victim blame someone else. Seems like she's running with the grooming narrative, but okay. Anyway, so we need to get reading comprehension, I guess.
Operates. They run with the narrative and will absolutely beat it and the targeted person into the ground until they're either silenced or chased off the platform. And by the way, I have no plans on allowing either to happen to me. Also, Twitter is probably the worst vehicle for having nuanced discussions about pretty much everything, so I suppose I shouldn't have expected a different response. But the reason grooming was included in my content warning was because it was referenced later on in that thread, and I talked about the parallels between groomers and those who coerce people my age to show that this just exacerbates the severity of the situation. If one creator is grooming young people and coercing people my age, it's something that we need to address and tackle so others won't have to experience what Haley and myself are currently experiencing. So no, I never once specifically said that I was being groomed. The other thing I've noticed a big chunk of...
That's kind of barely true, maybe? Like, I was uncomfortable yesterday when John forced himself on me, but I realize that's just how rapists are. And it's like, wait, damn, you're saying John raped you? Whoa, excuse me? I did not say that John the rapist raped me while he was forcing himself on me. I did not say that, all right? Excuse me. I didn't say that the guy that was grooming people, okay, that manipulated me and made me feel good or whatever, the groomer, I didn't say he was grooming me. Like, I mean, okay. Yeah, I guess you're technically right.
Critics are saying is that because I flirted back, that makes the whole situation a-okay and proves there was no ill intent, just two adults having sexy fun talk. But again, an experience that's unfortunately all too common between men and women is when women feel they have to go along with something out of fear of backlash if they don't. It's the hetero...
This guy had no power over you. What are you talking about? Also, what is this now? Is this a power dynamic between men and women, or is this a power dynamic between large and small fucking YouTube creators? Like, which one is it? Which power dynamic are we rolling with here?
Backlash if they don't. It's the hetero-patriarchal power dynamic that's baked into American society.
Hetero-patriarchal? I thought you were saying before it was because he was a larger content creator. Now you're just saying it's some fucking patriarchy bullshit? Which is it?
I know some people watching probably just started screaming, wow, me too, feminists always ruin everything, dumb SJW, or whatever it is that they spam people's comment sections with, but your hate will never undo the reality of our society. Oops. One of my friends and fellow YouTubers...
So does that mean that men can never flirt with women then? Is that the argument we're making? Like what?
made a comment that perfectly encapsulates this power dynamic. They said, sometimes people, especially women, feel they have to do the haha yeah and play along or be considered rude or whatever. Like a lot of people are putting the onus on the woman to say no instead of the instigator being more respectful. And
real talk, also, I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm gonna get banned one of these times. If you can't say no to somebody in DMs, you're fucking hopeless, okay? You're hopeless. You're just hopeless. You're hopeless. I don't know what else to say to you. Like, this is the least possible threatening situation you can ever be in. Is a guy trying to flirt with you on a fucking DM, okay? They're not cornering you in a fucking hallway. They're not running you down in a fucking bar. They're not like your teacher. They're not like seeing you every day in class. It's a fucking guy in a DM. Like, come on, dude.
This isn't me calling anyone a predator or
fuck,
anything.
Where is Chud Logic even from? This guy literally has the Atlantic Ocean between the two of you. Like, what the fuck? Isn't he like American? Or he might be British. I don't know. Like, fuck.
But I do think we need to clear up misinformation and make sure people feel comfortable in our spaces, especially leftist spaces, and the equating of sexting with flirting is troubling in that regard, which is absolutely true. Just because two people are discussing sexual things does not automatically signal interest between the two towards one another.
As a heads up for all of you guys in chat that have social interaction problems, women included, because a lot of you do this, if a guy is asking you questions about like sex-related topics and you are responding in a flirty, aggressive manner where you're implying that you would do sexually related things to them, most men are going to see that as a sign of interest. Just as a heads up, if you didn't know that.
Didn't know how to respond to CL's messages and made the mistake of continuing to talk to him instead of being vocal about my discomforts. Doesn't forgive what he did, but I recognize that I've matured considerably since all of this happened and would not make the same choices now. When you come out as trans a little later in life like I did at age 28, you're hitting the reset button on yourself as a person and how you interact with others. So by this point I was still allowing abusive figures or others to take advantage of me or leave me alone because I rationalized that it was better to please others rather than
Remember when you said 6 months ago that innocent guys who are afraid of getting Me Too'd are dumb and exaggerating? Kappa.
Holy shit. I just got a fucking turf shock, like up my fucking spine. Oh man. Holy shit. I don't think I can, I don't know if I can even tread on this topic. I'll try to do this incredibly carefully. I could see somebody. Okay. Let's try to. Does Scrub King, do you want to, do you see, make me your surrogate again? Do you see the, I'm gonna get labeled as super transphobic for this take, but like, when we talk about power imbalances between men and women, there are multiple things that we're talking about. We'll say there are two major things that we're talking about generally. Two major things, okay? One is that men hold a higher status in society than women do in a number of ways, which is true. Men have a lot more power in business. They don't really in education anymore. Men can hold higher power in employment. That's kind of true. This has changed a lot in the past like 20 or 30 years. The second really important thing is that men tend to hold a lot more physical domination over women. Like most men could kill most women. That's like the scary thing, or that's like a worry that a lot of women have when it comes to having difficult encounters with men. Man. For the first time in my life, I actually truly feel like I can't actually state my issue with this particular take. That, like, somebody is claiming that patriarchy is fucking up their view of like a bit, but like, it. I don't actually think I can talk about this. Well.
On to CL's messages and made the mistake of continuing to talk to him instead of being vocal about my discomforts. Doesn't forgive what he did, but I recognize that I've matured considerably since all of this happened.
Or maybe I can type it in my chat. I don't even know. I don't know. This is my, I think that the focused issues that she should be focusing here are LGBT related.
Skillsman was right about these people all along. I knew I should have given him more credit after he guillotined both you and Vosh in a 1v2 in that econ debate. But it seems every claim he made about flirting in the workplace is manifesting in reality.
No, these are still minor people.
Would not make the same choices now. When you come out as trans a little later in life, like I did at age 28, you're hitting the reset button on yourself as a person and how you interact with others. So by this point, I was still allowing abusive figures or others to take advantage of me or leave me alone because I rationalized that it was better to please others rather than stand on my own 2 feet and face whatever backlash comes of it. This is a personal journey I'd imagine so many of us in the community take, and it can lead to unfortunate situations like what happened between CL and myself. Now, could I have worded things a bit better in the thread I posted? Yeah, absolutely. Again, Twitter really isn't the best platform for discussions of this type, and I will work on being more careful with my language moving forward. My intention is not to clout chase or tarnish the reputation of another creator as so many are claiming, but to shine a spotlight on a serious issue that needs to be addressed. The left has a serious problem with sexual harassment, and we need to be more willing to boldly confront both that and the hate mobs that awaken every time someone steps forward. And it very much reflects what happens when a well-known figure in the media or even an ordinary person steps forward and is threatened with blackmail, physical harm, or harm to their careers or well-being, and psychologically and verbally abused by people saying they're the ones in the wrong for ruining someone's life. Side note, if you're willing to groom, sexually harass, or cross any sort of boundary that makes someone else feel unsafe or violated, you should absolutely face the consequences of your actions. This shit is unacceptable regardless of the space that it happens.
By the way, part of the job of gaining consent from people is like at some point you're going to make people uncomfortable. Like, I don't know if people realize like what gaining consent is. Like, just the act of asking somebody for consent might make somebody uncomfortable. But the idea is that when you hit that wall, do you back off? That's it. If I start talking to someone like, hey, blah, 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 are you into this? And you're like, oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Like, oh, cool. I want to choke you and fuck you. And they're like, hold up. That makes me uncomfortable. It's like, oh, okay, cool. We won't talk about that anymore, right? Like, the act of, like, the negotiation of, like, getting consent and moving back and forth through these conversations invariably will end up sometimes with some people, Jesus Christ. Sorry. The act of gaining consent and navigating these conversations sometimes will make people uncomfortable. Like, at some point, fuck it, dude. I'm going to drop a Sargon take because I'm feeling it. Fuck. I feel like at some point, somebody is going to come out and they're going to accuse somebody of behaving improperly for asking somebody for consent that they shouldn't have. And I feel like what the conversation is going to be is we need to be asking people for their consent to ask them for consent. That's honest to God what it feels like. I honest to God feel like that's like the point we're getting to. Like, this guy came up. This guy is a YouTube creator that's 3 times larger than me. I looked up to this guy and he asks me for consent. Of course I'm going to say yes. Why didn't this guy even consider asking me for consent for whether or not he could ask me for consent? It's unbelievable how abusive he was being. Like, that's honest to God, like what it feels like is going to happen. Holy shit.
With all of this being said, however, I don't want to paint CL as a terrible person, but more as someone who made a mistake and needs to take time to reflect on what happened, learn from it, and then grow. Those conversations never should have happened in the first place, but I believe people are worthy of redemption if they show they're willing to take responsibility and go from there. I hope something good comes out of this for every—
Here's something that people need to learn. I don't care if I get a lot of shit for this. Dude, I'm tired about everything, okay? In life, there are going to be times when you're uncomfortable. You being uncomfortable does not mean you're being abused or raped or harassed or traumatized. Sometimes people do things and you know what? You're just uncomfortable for a while. Sometimes somebody will say something and it'll make you uncomfortable. It's not the end of the fucking world. If somebody makes you uncomfortable, tell them to fuck off. Or say, hey, I'm not comfortable with this. If somebody specifically asks you if you're comfortable with something and you say yes, it's kind of on you at that point. Like, if they're doing some weird manipulation bullshit to get you to say yes, then sure, we can have that different conversation. But like if somebody's literally asking, are you comfortable with me talking about this? And you're like, yeah, it's okay. Like, I'm sorry, dog. But at that point, you're the abuser. Do you think that applies to the real world, though? I don't see this kind of consent problem existing outside of fringe cases. Hopefully not. I don't know. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with Casey. My perspective is important because I was involved. I was one of the girls outside of your circle that could offer perspective until it was leaked who the other girl was. Now you're dismissing this clout chasing. Nobody name dropped you, Casey. I don't know why you felt the need to. Well, I know why, but like, bitch, when the fuck have I clout chased? I've never dude, you're on every single fucking Austin dater ho show. Okay, I mean maybe it's not clout chasing. I don't fucking know. I don't really care that much. I've never fucked
What your...
I've never fucked another streamer, never been to TwitchCon or con in general. Admittedly, we're all attention whores because we're streaming. Sure, okay. But oh no, I go on other shows to promote myself just like you do, and I might just be speaking because I'm thirsty for attention. Like, please stop trying to invalidate me just because you fucked up pressing go live with everyone. Shit, fuck off. The only 4 names I ever brought up were me, Bose, Melina, and Bob. Like, but go off, queen. I think the action, I don't know, like, she's trying so hard to insert us into this. I don't know, like, all the backstory, but from what Erica told me, and I don't know how much you trust Erica about, like, Erica and Casey's shit. Apparently Erica and Casey have, like, a huge history with each other where they fucking hate each other. I don't know why. Well, I know the side of the story that Erica's told me. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know, but, like, yeah.
Everyone who's come out and faced an avalanche of abuse, and for those who feel they can't come out because they fear what will come after. None of you are alone. Just know that you are seen, loved, and supported, no matter what. Also, hey, Destiny. Thanks for watching.
Oof, that was a spooky moment. All right. Go offline. I thought I was going to play Rust tonight. That's what I was emotionally prepared for. Is there any chance of you talking to that person? If she ever wants to talk, I would love to talk. Because, like, responsibly negotiating, like, sexual relationships and everything is, like, very interesting conversations to me. If she ever wants to, yeah, of course. But I don't think that person will ever want to. What in the fuck is all this cucky bullshit? Oh, my God. Did the other girl reach out? She just reached out to beg me to tell my fans not to harass her. But, like, I mean, so don't harass her. But she wanted me to, like, make a video about it. And it's like, I'm pretty sure it's going to lead to more harassment. I don't know if my fans are harassing. It's probably just people from LSF or something. Wait, what?
I've been watching the entire thing between you and Bob and Melina and Bose from start to finish, ashamedly consuming pretty much every single second of this lame-ass drama, and I didn't hear Casey Dron's name once until her tweet 3 minutes ago.
Now that's what I call.
The average male content creator will never win if he asks for consent. It's power of dynamic. If he doesn't ask for consent upon approach, he's a rapist or whatever. If he get approached like CMC, he's grooming. When can the content creator approach then?
Wait, what was this before? What you're describing is literally the Fedmeister / Siobhan twit longer. What was that in reference to? What were we talking about when that person donated that?
Based Pence card, $5. Hugh predicted this.
True, fucking true. Hold on, I have to do a call out. From Vosh, man, I would start so much shit if I was on Twitch. Holy fuck. No, you fucking wouldn't. You would network the same fucking way Hassan does. You try to network with every fucking lolcow on fucking YouTube. Don't even start. You're fucking friends with June, okay? Don't sit here and say you would start shit with people. You would absolutely shut the fuck up if you could further your career off the networking from other people. Okay, calm down. Slow the fuck down there, cowboy, alright? But I still love you, buddy. Why is he not playing the PC version? Because all the PC versions suck. They all have, well, at least the PS1 versions sucked. Or the Metal Gear Solid versions suck. I guess talking about how if you're uncomfortable, you should make that known, but he's reaching because the Fed situation is... No, in real life, things are different, okay? That's a lot different. I explicitly and specifically mentioned that if these are like online Discord calls, when you start having like an in real life relationship with somebody, like the way that these situations present themselves plays out a lot differently. Hold on.
Nah, they're just talking shit because I guess XQC made another one of those tier lists where...
Why the fuck is he playing Metal Gear Solid? Why is he copying my fucking content? Wait, is he playing through all of them? Wait, is he actually fucking doing this? No!
Thank you.
Wait, what is ATP Solid?
Doubt they moved stuff around, but maybe they did.
Oh shit, wait, is this like a remake or something? Or a remaster?
Mamma mia! Whoa.
Hey, Airtight.
Thanks, Twin Snakes in my ass. And it didn't say
Sorry.
it, like, it didn't clearly say it, so I didn't see it. Only you can access that. Ah!
ATP is his name. Oh, avoiding the puddle. Wait, what game is he playing here? Oh, it's the Twin Snakes one, fuck.
Damn, he's got fucking armor and shit.
Metal Gear Solid 1 was so shit when you got caught. You're just always dead. There's nothing you can do. I don't think he can hide, can he?
Dude, more trapdoors. Let me shoot this guy.
Oh, he's got 4 rations. Oh my god.
Hey, the music got better for this alert mode. But not by much. Wasting all my damn ratios.
Damn, he has so much life. It's quiet as fuck.
Oh, can you not use the fucking elevator?
Nope.
Come on, dude. Alright, alright. Let's try this one more.
Metal Gear Solid 2 really improved this by giving you things like locks. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid 1 gameplay was actually really bad. And playing through it again, it's really bad gameplay.
From the top.
And the story is like a little bit like not, yeah. I think now that I played, well, we're gonna find out when I play through Metal Gear Solid 2. Now I feel like Metal Gear Solid 2 might be a much better game than 1, but we'll find out.
They discussed who they could beat up. So he said that he could beat me up. So then as soon as I caught wind of that, I challenged him to a fist fight, and he accepted. So me and XQC are gonna fist fight each other, and I'm gonna bring a gun. Thanks, Sal.
In a video game, right?
Makraku. Thanks. And Hentai Swim.
Yeah, but that's
USA. USA.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Pad.
If Fed made an advance, realized she wasn't into it and stopped his advance without being told no, what could he have done better?
Oh, my understanding was that he made repeated advances over and over and over again under the guise of being intoxicated to people that were like clearly like just his friends. That was my understanding of that situation. Leave all of that on default. Okie dokie. Metal Gear Solid 2 gameplay isn't that different than Metal Gear Solid 1. I love Metal Gear Solid 1 gameplay, though. I also don't cheat to be the Metal Gear Solid 2, I'm pretty sure, is significantly different than Metal Gear Solid 1. From things that I can remember off the top of my head, you can actually, like, jump and, like, you can roll instead of being, like, just running around. You can, like, peek around corners, which I think is, like, a really big deal. You can take people hostage. Like, you can hide in lockers and like, underneath things. Well, I guess you can kind of do that in Metal Gear Solid 1. I feel like Metal Gear Solid 2 is a significant upgrade to the gameplay. You can peek in Metal Gear Solid 1. You can't peek and shoot in Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh, you can actually shoot in first-person mode in Metal Gear Solid 2. One of the main criticisms I heard of Twin Snakes is that Metal Gear Solid 2 mechanics totally break the game and make it super easy. Yeah. Do I need to extract this or something? Or is this... These little chunks all make these seem like these are in like a zip thing or something. Like these haven't been properly...
Scott Bradley, $4.99. What about Metal Gear for the NES?
Never played that game actually, ever. Oh, I see. These might be different BIOSes for... I probably want like North America, right? Holy Christ, I don't know what the fuck one of these is what I need. 2008, I guess? Who do you have for the McGregor vs. Poirier match? Oh, Poirier 100%.
Mr. V, $5. You can stream MGS on PlayStation now. Don't bother with emulators, my man.
I'm good. Is Destiny trolling? What do you mean? McGregor killed him in the first fight? McGregor used to be in way fucking better shape. McGregor has slacked on his conditioning so hard, and Poirier's been training non-fucking stop for the past 3 fucking years. What are you talking about? Poirier is probably a better grappler and striker at this point. McGregor has 0 fucking chance. He's gonna get tired like 2 minutes into the fight. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. You don't actually watch him? I don't know any of these people. All right, this.
These BIOS bins are labeled by region with the actual model number from each region. You want 20,001.
Really?
Do you think this uncomfortable dilemma you are describing will only stay an online problem? Maybe this is a slippery slope fallacy, but it seems like these people would make bigger deals out of in-person interactions too.
I don't fucking know, dude. I want 20,000. I don't know what the fuck one is 20,001, dude. They all seem chill to me. Fuck. Why would you boot an ISO fast versus full? What does that mean? Does full give you like the PS2 like intro or some shit? Oh my god, is this just gonna... Imagine if this just worked. Like... Imagine if this just worked the first time without any problems. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Imagine if my controller... Imagine for one moment if my controller just worked. Ugh, I was hoping if I said that enough it would work. God damn it. Config, controller. Okay, X, well. Pad 1. What controller are you using? Well, I'm using this DS4 shit. Should I turn that off? The DS4 Windows? Is that actually hurting me, maybe? Possibly? Yes, turn it off? No way is that gonna work. Do you think people can groom on a battlefield? Good question. Okay, no way, no way, no way! You hyped me out. Okay, config controller.
/raid. That's tiny.
Peepo shy.
I think you need to have DS4 Windows on. You need to use DS4. Direct input for PlayStation controller. Oh, direct input. Is that gonna work? No. Okay, let's try this one. No, it's not gonna work. It doesn't work. It still doesn't work. X input, not direct input. Well, it's got like all of them. If you don't have the controller connected at the start, it won't recognize it. Oh my god. I unplugged my controller from my Rust mic. I'm just a dumb fuck. That's what I am, guys. I'm a dumb fuck. LSF was right. Okay, let's resell this shit. Wait, what the fuck is happening? System. Boot ISO. What is it booting? Is it booting the game I want it to boot? I have no fucking idea. I can't hear it now. Okay, that didn't work. You selected the ISO. Maybe we do need DS4 Windows on. Okay, close this again. Open this again. Oh, okay, ISO is selected. Okay, run. Make sure the audio isn't going to the controller's headphone port. Oh, that's almost for sure what's happening. Oh my god, it worked. Oh, it just worked. It just worked. It just worked. Okay, okay. Wait, you can use your PlayStation controller as a fucking mouse? Okay, let's not do that. Kabul, where the fuck does this thing think I am? What is my time zone? winter, so it's probably winter time. If I render this at 16 by 9, is it going to render nicely, or is it just going to be like stretched and fucked? Holy fucking nostalgia. Oh my god. It'll stretch? I don't think I want it to stretch. I think that's going to be fucked. It won't stretch. The PS2 has native widescreen support. Huh. Okay, hold on. Config, video. Core GS settings. Don't care about this. GS window. Aspect ratio. Widescreen. Custom window size. 1920 by 1080. Resume. Okay, cool. Sorry. Should we just start? We could just start this tonight, I guess. Hold on one sec. Just pretend I'm running commercials, okay? Hold on, give me a second.
James Hanson, $5. Your understanding of nuance is second to few. Stick to strong nuanced takes and ignore petty squabbles. Don't do the counter-doc buddy. Bob is a child.
Petty squabbles are what we live for. Actually. Hold on. Chill. Okay. Increase rendering resolution of the video plugin settings. Yeah, okay. You know what, dude? Wait, how do I do in the plugin settings? Okay. Interlacing, automatic, texture filtering, bilinear, allow 8-bits texture. Is that good or bad? Internal resolution. 3 times like this? Should I do that? Didn't the 3 months for Pepe emotes pass already? Yeah, we need to do another. We need to have the second Olympic event. Set CRC hack level to high to avoid visual glitches. CRC hack level to high. Full, you mean? Did it actually... Is it doing anything? Holy shit, it's Nicolas Cage. Would you do more regions this time around instead of just NA and EU? No, what the fuck? What, am I gonna have the fucking... Like the South American and the African squad and the fucking Southeast Asian squad? No, fuck off, alright? Listen, it's EU and NA. If you don't live in one of those 2 regions, fuck you, alright? This is a Western valued Olympic event, alright? You're gonna have so much gameplay lag with those settings? Wait, really? Destiny, starting MSG2 at this time, or MGS2. Should I not start it now? What would it take for the Catholic Church to excommunicate apology support policies that go against church teaching? Serious question. I'm Baptist. One minute I can see the Catholic hierarchy has the ability to banish these heathens. Okay.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Did you ever get any data to see if your canvassing affected turnout?
Yeah, a lot of people did a lot of individual work. It looked like it had a small bump.
You said you were super horrible in your early 20s. How do you not let that mess with your opinion of yourself now? Do you think it is your keep moving forward mentality? Thanks, buddy.
Because I know dumb shit I did in my early 20s and I don't do it anymore. It's pretty easy. Has your new PC arrived yet? If it has, somebody stole it, because I don't have it. Okay.
Steve.
What? The fuck are you talking about? Stop. Is this even working? Hold on. Oh god, this is, why is this so fucked? Oh wait, let's try this. Okay, this is not fucked, right? This is a fucking video. You won't be able to see if the graphics settings are working until you get in game. What? Okay. That's not true. But okay. No, wait, actually, I think that is true. I think this intro is an FMV. I don't think it's actually being rendered. You might be right, actually. You're still a fucking nerd, though.
That feel when MGS2 and can't meme with chat because muted DA feels.
Wait, why is there a bigger black bar at the bottom than the top? What's going on here? Why? That's how it was? Are we supposed to watch this? Your camera is too tiny? Well, we have to make space for the game, okay? Because it's gonna fuck up the subtitles otherwise, so stay mad. Oh yeah, wait, shit, this might have spoilers. Oh, okay, it does work, we're good. Oh, now we're back to O being the...
I respect RTBA's moderating decisions. Bonus meme, the lala lula low.
Anybody got some Dolby surround sound in here? Oh, we don't need this shit. Previous story. Is there more here? Oh, this is just a summary of like the events of last game. But we already played the last game, so we don't have to worry about this one, guys. Spoiler alert. There's gonna be a lot of nano machines in this game. Oh. What are snake tails? Oh no. Select button, save. What are we saving? Non-canon side quests? Wait, what? No. No, 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 no. I don't want to do this. Is this going to make me play a game or something?
$4.99. Bona meme.
No, I don't want to do this. Are these even canon? Get me off of this ship! I feel like I am actively being spoiled. You have to restart? Restart what? Kill me. Kill me! This guy sounds like Dan. The screen is stretched? I don't think it is. Shut the fuck up. Skateboarding. Why did I click this? Why am I clicking on everything? I'm wasting so much time. Okay. Anybody want to play through all 150 or 300 VR missions? Remember when that shit got released? How good is guacamole good for? Every time I leave my Chipotle sitting out, I feel like I can eat everything, but the guacamole changes colors after like a couple hours.
The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that a new type of metal gear was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but our noses have been out in the cold too long.
God, David Hayter is so fucking cool.
You gnome fuck!
Do you think that replacing the short F slur for frog when it comes to things like new frog, old frog, drama frog, etc. is problematic? Isn't it sort of just referencing the word without repercussion?
That's fine. This guy did a lot of Hollywood music too. I think like Chronicles of Narnia and stuff. Soundtrack is really good.
Hey man, I bet you have a huge solid snake.
Good one.
Our boy is right on schedule. know soon enough.
Wait, do you think it's really stretched? Ham in chat is like fucking insisting that the screen is stretched. None of the letters, nothing looks stretched to me. Okay, Ham is like screaming in chat, he's screeching.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
Loud and clear, Snake.
Kept you waiting, huh? I'm at the sneak point.
Everything going okay?
The stealth camo's busted. Landing impact.
We must have overused it. Sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with it. You're not in the military anymore.
Right.
Destiny, your
I didn't plan on
community
relying on this gadget anyway.
The private sector's not so bad, is it? Privacy guaranteed?
I'm happy as long as no one gives me any more unwanted gifts.
You mean that thing with Naomi?
And I can't say I miss the chattering nanny.
Mei Ling's not so bad. That reminds me, I have to get in touch with her again about that new Natick flashware.
Diverting toys from the SSCEN again? Look, give her a message from me. Someone will find out, sooner or later. She's better off assuming it sooner and quit while she's safe.
Too true. Okay, Snake, let's get to work. You know how the technical specs of Metal Gear were sold on the black market after Shadow Moses?
All Ocelot's doing.
Exactly. And now every state, group, and .com has its own version of Metal Gear.
Not exactly a classified weapon for today's nuclear powers.
This new one seems to have been designed to wipe the floor with all the other models. The only consistent description is that it's an amphibious, anti-Metal Gear vehicle.
That explains why this one is under Marine Corps jurisdiction.
Look at how smart Snake is. Notice how he doesn't do the thing that I talk about?
The mission objective is to make
Say that in
visual
English.
confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is headed.
A little reconnaissance, huh?
There's too much we don't know about this new prototype. Capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start to draw some reasonable conclusions.
He did that last game?
Right.
No, he didn't. Fuck off.
ASAP.
Never.
Try to avoid confrontations. Our goal is to collect evidence on Metal Gear development and expose it to the world. It would be best if you could get out of there without alerting anyone.
Don't worry. I know the drill. We're not terrorists.
Very good.
He did?
Don't
No,
you
he
forget that
didn't.
You're part of Philanthropy now, an anti-Metal Gear organization and officially recognized by the UN.
Recognized, but still fringe, Otacon.
All right, let's look at your gear. Your weapon is a tranquilizer gun converted from a Beretta M92F.
M9.
It's a little hard to work with because you have to reload after each shot since the slide locks.
Better than scavenging at the mission site. Good suppressor, too.
The chemical stun will take effect in a few seconds and last for hours. You can take down an elephant with that thing. Check out the laser sighting, too. The effects of the anesthetic round will vary depending on what part of the body is hit. We're talking about a difference of tens of seconds between hitting limbs, chest, or head. As for the equipment... Hey, Snake! Cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning, have you?
Dumb fuck.
Here's the digital camera. Works almost the same way as your old one.
They don't look armed.
Hey, Earth to Snake. These are nice, upstanding Marines, not terrorists. Don't get caught. You're in stealth mode here.
Sure, and if it comes to that, a little beauty sleep never hurt anyone. By the way, Otacon, are you sure of this intelligence?
Absolutely. Hacked it out of the Pentagon's classified files myself.
No traces?
Oh, please, I'm too good for that.
Wow,
But
master
this
hacker.
might be a trap. Remember, there's a price on our heads.
You're just being paranoid.
I hope so. Those men, you wouldn't think they were anything but civilians from here.
With all the ships passing on the river and in the harbor, putting uniformed Marines on the deck would be a bad idea. People can get a clear view of the water from Riverside, too.
The water line is too high. According to the navigational plans, this ship should have discharged its cargo upriver.
It's in there, no doubt about it.
The military trains you to watch for threats from the stern on boat. That's SOP for counter-terror ops, too. Security should be tighter.
You worry too much.
Where's the target?
Satellite surveillance is a major international pastime these days. I'd say the cargo holds, safely below the deck. Do you see the entrance to the holds?
Looks like there are a few entryways into the crew quarters. The chopper. What? Looks like we're not the only ones after Metal Gear tonight.
Is that a chopper I just heard?
That's my team in Rust. The guy just got thrown out of the boat.
It's their game. Hijack?
They're probably targeting the ship's controls.
Otacon, how many men do you need to take over a tanker of this size?
The ship is run by a computer, so I'd say about 18 people.
AKS 74U. Russians?
You sure?
No Marine barber touched that head of hair. I'm transmitting a photo. Let's get an ID on him ASAP.
I'm on it.
Looks like the tanker's theirs now. Ka-60 Kasatka.
Kasatka? Kamov chopper, right? Killer whale.
We need to get a fix on who they are.
Judging by their transport, aren't they some kind of military commandos?
Not necessarily. It could be the Ka-62, the civil model.
Duh.
Look, Snake, all we need is the photographic evidence of Metal Gear. As long as we have those, we can put it online and blow the whole thing wide open. So no pyrotechnics, okay?
All right. I'll do my best.
This isn't like Shadow Moses. Reach me if anything happens. The frequency's 141.12.
How can I check in and save my progress?
I'll do it. There's a frequency set aside for it. 140.96. Sorry, but no Mei Ling this time. Call me on the codec when you want to save.
Got it.
I'll be waiting just past the Verrazano Bridge. You need to be off that ship by then.
I'll be in touch.
Whoops. If you lightly press the button down, it just aims, I think. And if you mash it, it shoots. Oh, no, it's if you push the button down and then let go, then it shoots. Look, you can sidestep. Look at that. How do you undo a shot? I don't know if there's pressure sensitivity actually in the PS2. I thought there was in the PS2, right? DS4 doesn't have pressure sensitive face buttons? Oh, what? It was okay, well. I think you can roll in this, right? Thank God, yes. Oh my God, the gameplay in this game is so... Whoa, wait. How do I invert my control? Oh God. First person mode, your controls should always be inverted. Oh wait, never mind, they are inverted. Sorry, I just realized that, okay. I don't know why, but I have to play with inverted up and down. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. You can unequip while aiming. Oh, true. Oh fuck, whoops. And then get stretched, look, re. I don't understand how this picture is supposed to prove that it's stretched. But if it's stretched, get fucked. You know. All right. I think there's like a ration over here or some shit, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, there's a way to jump over the edges. I don't remember how, though. Whoops. Oh, triangle. So you can, like, hide. Fuck. I don't remember how to get back up, though. Do I push triangle again? Oh, I thought I was gonna jump off. I'm in the middle of something.
Snake, go through that door into the ship's interior. Push the action button down in front of the door and wait until the door opens before letting go. If you need to open the door faster, hit the action button repeatedly while you turn the handle. Make sure you keep doing it until the door's open.
Wait, I'm in the middle of the... How do I do this without killing him? I feel like I'm gonna break his neck. Oh, cool. Okay, I think if you can pick them up and drop them, and they'll drop like rations and shit, right? Oh, fuck, no. You need to shake him? Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, there's a way to do this. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. We got the bullets. I think you can also... Somebody mentioned this. You can level up your... You can level up your grip level, I think, by doing pull-ups. But I don't know how much you have to do. Why is Snake not dead? What happened to Fox die? That's a good question, my dude. Who knows? I'm going in. Wait, anyway? Yeah, there we go. 100? Okay, fuck that. You need level 50 grip for the secret level. I'm pretty sure it only goes to level 3, but nice try. Was this game originally in 60 FPS? No fucking way, right? Look at that. Look at that corner. Wait. Oh. There we go. Look, there's shadows in the game. Wow. Oh! You can also shoot, yeah, you can shoot like the radios on their belt, and then if you shoot the radio, they can't call for backup. This is some advanced tech at the time. Oh shit. Fuck. And look at this shit. Watch, look at this, watch. See how these bottles? Look at this, watch this. No way! Interacting with the environment? Unbelievable. His posture is shit. Oh, don't look at Snake's posture. Snake is an eternal posture check, guys. Everybody posture check. Don't walk like Snake, okay? I don't know how his poor back. Okay, hold on, we can do this. Oh yeah, if you shoot the ice cubes out of the ice bar, they melt. Oh, you can't roll downstairs, whoops. Get USP first. You have to go up first? Oh wait, you're right, fuck. What am I doing? Give me something. Yeah. I don't know if they hear you running towards them or not. They might. So you gotta walk. Wait, fuck. Watch this, watch. Look, there's something else you can do too, guys, okay? Hold on. This is advanced technology.
Freeze.
Wait, how do you move? Watch this, okay? I'm gonna shoot your dick. And then they give you items! Do you know how advanced this goddamn technology was at the time? Okay. Also, for people saying that the game isn't that much better or different than Metal Gear Solid 1, if you watch me play the Metal Gear Solid 1, okay, you can already see that this game is significantly improved from Metal Gear Solid 1. Holy shit. Oh, hi. Ah. I don't even remember. Oh, I gotta go up, I think. Okay. Why is it so hard to aim? Because it's a fucking console, okay? Alright, we can do this. No! Okay, we can do this. We can do. No! We can do this. We can do it. We can do it. No. No. Oh! Got him. Wait. Oh god. If you want to collect all their dog tags, which is like a special challenge or whatever, you've got to actually hold them up for the dog tags. You can't shake it out of them like this. If you care. Oh yeah, if you're worried about getting seen by spotlights, I think you can shoot at lights. I don't know if you can do it with your... Oh, you can. Okay. Can you not ADS in this game? Yeah, that's what this is, right? This is ADS, right? Would you not consider this aim down sight? I don't remember where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Rations? Just chatting. Uh-oh, lock. Oh, look, you can hide? Wait, hold on. This was for your childhood.
This reminds me of when we first met.
I was the one inside the locker that time. We're equal now, huh?
Not unless I wet my pants.
That's a low blow, Snake.
You lean in, Snake. Oh, you can kiss it? If you want to guess. And then I think if you take a picture, I think Otacon says something. Later on it. Oh yeah, he says good if you take a picture of something important, I think. Okay, I don't know how to get out of this now. I don't think I know every single Easter egg in this, though. You know a lot about this section? Well, for some people... Oh, hi. Some people would say that this is their favorite part of the game. Now... Some of you might think that that's a Kuma reason, but we'll find out later. Why some people
good
maybe preferred these earlier parts. Huh? Idiot. Look at this, look, when you walk over her body, look. How cute is that? Oh, upstairs, that's where I'm supposed to go. No? There we go. How do you not see? Guys, these are regular soldiers, not genome soldiers, okay? Oh.
Freeze.
Dumbass. Yeah, would these darts be considered non-lethal or less lethal or what? Does he say freeze automatically when you aim? Yeah, only if you're close enough. I don't think you can blow out cameras with your dart. That's okay. We can hug the wall. Chaff grenade. Oh my god, what's this? Damn. Do you think this guy's dead? Oh, wait, I think that these are like different notes, right? Hold on, aren't there? Yeah, hold on, wait, I think? I don't remember if this guy comes in here or not. No! I'm an idiot. Oh, fuck, that's gonna blow up. Wrong weapon. Wait. If you, look, if you take... Wait, hold on. Oh my god, wait, why? He ducked me? Okay.
Stop.
Oh.
Snake, get yourself out of sight now. Enemy search parties are on the way. It's a clearing. These aren't sentries you're dealing with. They're searching for you, and they know you don't want to be found. You can't make some feeble attempt at concealment. Make sure you're completely hidden in some place they wouldn't think of searching.
What do you mean by that? Why would you set up C4 like this and just blow your whole... Oh no! And just blow your whole fucking ship up. The box. I think he was gonna say something about these.
If you trigger the sensor, the explosives will detonate. Don't ever make contact with the beams. This is very important.
Thanks, Chief. Did you play Snake when you played Smash with Melina? No, either Roy or Marth. There's one character where you can just push the C button and he just does this here, like the sword thing over and over again. I just play that character.
So it is the Kasaka. Russian choppers.
What is the range on a Russian chopper? How are they even over in America? And they couldn't get some American choppers for this mission to be a little bit more stealthy? They base out of some lefty's house? True.
Snake, did you find out where that ship is headed?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 35 degrees longitude, latitude around 58.
More than 500 miles off the coast of the Bermudas, out in the middle of the Atlantic. So the prototype is ready for solo testing. It's basically combat worthy. That area is outside the Second Fleet's operational range, too. It must be a standalone Marine Corps project, which means this prototype Metal Gear must be designed for independent deployment, without any naval assistance. Anyway, analysis can wait till later. Snake, you need to go down to the holds and locate the actual metal... Meryl.
Is this what they do in the Marines all day? Get fucking shit-faced? Metal Gear Solid 2 is the best aesthetics of all the Metal Gear Solid games? Wrong. Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the greatest games of all time, in almost every class. Aesthetically, Metal Gear Solid 3 is really good. Looking at this game, and this game looks pretty good for a PS2 game, the improvements between this game and Metal Gear Solid 3, and then the fact that it was done on the PS2, oh man. Are you gonna play 3? I might. I think I kind of might have to.
Shalashaska has landed. I'm on my way to the tanker holds. Report your status.
Control room, communications, and engine room are under control. All entry and exit points to the tanker hold secured. Infrared sensors placed and operational.
Good work. Are the explosives in place?
Yes, they are all planted.
Listen, once we have what we came for, the tanker will be scuttled.
And the vehicle's pilot?
He's the only one who underwent the VR training. No one else can do it.
Are you sure you can trust him?
Your part in the mission is complete. You are to leave at once.
No, it's not over yet.
I can see the moon, even in this storm, pale as death. I have a bad feeling about this mission. You swore this to me, that you would leave the unit once the mission was complete. Do not worry, this is a country of liberty.
No, this is where I belong, with the unit. I have nowhere else to go. Father, I want to stay and fight.
There is no choice to make here, Olga. Need I remind you that you are carrying my grandchild? You will be on the helicopter out of here now.
Damn it.
Freeze! Hands over your head, now! Toss your gun overboard, slowly. A woman. Show your face.
You men, you're all the same.
Who are you?
We are nomads, wanderers.
I said don't move.
Americans. So you shoot women too.
I'm a nomad too. What else do you have there? Take the knife and toss it. Not there. Toss it overboard. Hold that position. Now, turn around.
You know what you're doing. It stopped raining. Not too shabby, is it? New York, I mean. And that brings our tour to its conclusion.
Scout knife with a surprise. You a Spetsnaz?
I think you deserve a little credit. No one's ever dodged that shot of mine. But no one gets lucky twice either.
So, when you beat the game on hard, there's an extra difficulty called European Extreme, and I swear to God, it took me like 2 days, like 12 hours a day to beat this fucking boss on this difficulty. Holy shit.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield, conflict, and victory.
I remember hearing these speeches a million times.
Is my life, my
Oh no.
We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one.
Aiming with a controller is cringe.
Nothing else matters to me.
Hold on.
Whoever you are, you're not stopping us.
Lower your sensitivity. The problem's not the sensitivity. The problem is there's this weird thing on the PSQ. So like if I hold the button, look, this is what it does. It does this weird like acceleration thing. It's not like a one-to-one, like just, I don't know how to explain it. It's cringe. Oh, look at how slow you are. Oh, look at your cringe, look at the cringe, look at the cringe, look at the cringe. Is this supposed to help you? I dare you. Where? Drone.
Cipher. Otacon, the ship appears to be under their control. The men have Russian gear, but I haven't been able to find out anything else about their origin.
I know who they are.
You do?
We've ID'd the old man.
Who is he?
Sergei Gerlukovich.
Gerlukovich, one of Ocelot's allies.
Yeah, the GRU colonel. He's the one Ocelot was supposed to meet up with after Shadow Moses.
They're after Metal Gear.
Everything's changed. This is not going to be as simple as we thought.
You could say that. I saw a surveillance remote just now. It looked like the Cipher.
A Marine Cipher T?
No, Army.
First the Marines, then the Russians, now the Army?
You're right. This isn't gonna be simple.
Snake, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
We didn't dig up this info about the new Metal Gear on our own. Not like usual.
How did you find out then?
It was a tip. An anonymous tip.
Anonymous? You've never trusted those. Why would you start now?
I have a younger sister, a stepsister. We have different parents. I only knew her for 2 years.
You've never mentioned her before. So?
The sender of the tip was EE.
EE?
Her name is Emma, but I always call her EE.
Emma? Emmerich?
Yeah, it just caught my eye, you know? I figured it was a coincidence, but I couldn't get it out of my mind. There's really no one out there who knows about her.
When was the last time you saw her?
Over 10 years ago.
You think it's a trap to lure us out here?
I don't know. After I got the tip, I did break into the Pentagon system to get confirmation.
Okay.
Watch your back, Snake. Maybe I screwed up.
I've got a light-equipped USP. I can take them on now. There's no ammo, but it takes a 9mm, just like the Marines' M9. I'll find those somewhere around here.
Don't raise too much racket with that thing.
I hear you.
Ah, Metal Gear. Gonna put our baby to sleep too. What? Fuck.
What are you doing? How could you shoot someone who's unconscious? What are you, some kind of a monster?
Metal Gear. No, wait. Oh, no. No, no. No. Take a pic of her? I don't care. We're not like 100%ing every fucking picture in the game, okay? What happens if you knock her out? What happens if you kill her using... Oh no, you only have your tranks. You don't have normal lethal weapons at this point. Never mind. Is this 60 FPS? Yeah, of course. Look at it. Duh. Thermal goggles. These should let me see in the dark. No, stop. Don't do this. Is there no way to speed this up? I forgot.
Who's that?
I don't know why I just said that.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
I don't think if you hide under here, I don't think it's safe. Like, I'm pretty sure they check under here, don't they?
Clear.
Oh. It is safe under here. Wait, that's weak mode. Twitch saying how many hours you streamed in your 2020 email? I didn't check. I watched like, I think 100 hours of streams for the year. Let me check real quick. Hold on. I think we slacked a lot this year. I only broadcasted 2,182 hours. Are we even? Is it even work at that point? I don't think anyone comes in here, do they? Sorry, fuck. No! As long as you get them before they do their radio, you're also usually okay. Wait, no way! Whoops. I can't aim. No. Okay, we got him. Hold on. Okay, we got him. Stop. Got him. Nate. Okay, okay. Okay. No problem. You guys just chill. Fuck.
Over there.
Go, Snake, faster! Oh, he's sleeping. Okay. Are we all good now?
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Search team to XC. Secure the stairs.
Why are you under VR chat? Wait, what? Am I?
Attack team, come back at once. Guard team, stay alert.
I love drama. I'm such a slut for drama. Me too, dude. Okay. What's your opinion on traps? I don't know. Usually, personally, I don't like to be trapped. And I'm trying to think of a way to make that funny, but I think you're just being transphobic, so I don't have a good, never mind. No! Okay, fuck you. Maybe he means trap music? I don't think so. Oh, here we go. Watch this. Fuck, stop! Dumbass. Wait. What are you even guarding? Oh, you're just slacking. Wait. Wait. Wait, why is this guy like got flies around him and shit?
Freeze.
There must be like a Hideo Kojima reason or something.
What are you? Would you shoot a prisoner?
Wait, what the?
What's that? Enemy sight.
No. No one cares. Oh!
Encounter the enemy requesting backup.
Okay, I'm dead. Wait, maybe not. That was a good shot. Wait. Oh wait. Oh, I'm on normal. I don't think I even need the headshot to knock him out. One of the things that's kind of lame is that the PS2 I think can only load 4 enemies per screen. So as long as I have 4 enemies sleeping on the same screen, I don't think they can ever call more back up. That guy is an Easter egg, he drops a rotten ration? Oh, maybe, okay. I know there's some reason why he's got, like, flies around him, but... Huh?
Raven.
Ah, dynamic shadows. Wait, can I get on top of this? Oh, alright. Shoot the doll? Oh, because he talks, right? Was a bigger dump truck to rescue a snake? I don't know. Oh!
Freeze! Move!
Did that guy just hear me? No. Wait, hold on.
Freeze.
Dump bug.
Freeze.
Dumb fuck. I guess you can have more than 3 enemies on a screen, I think.
Repair of the entranceway to the engine room on the port side is complete. We'll return to position following patrol of the small room on the port side.
Cool story, bro.
Snake, wait! Don't move!
What?
Look at the walls on both sides of the hall.
I see something. Infrared sensors?
Right, and they're linked to...
Let me guess. Semtex.
Exactly. Plastic explosives.
So this is what they were talking about.
Looks like it. If you trip the sensors...
I'll be sleeping with the fishes, along with this entire ship.
That sounds about right.
I'm not in the mood to go sleep with the fishes, but there are too many sensors. Looks like I'll have to find another way.
No need to worry. There's a way through. Take a close look. Do you see the thing with blinking green lights right next to the explosives? That's the control unit for the sensors. Destroy that, and the sensors stop functioning. You can't get in close enough to touch it, so you'll have to shoot it out. But the M9's knockout rounds won't work. The USP you picked up should do the trick. Use that gun.
Sorry. Wait, fuck, which gun did he say? He said my USP should be good, right? Ugh, I didn't mean to do that. Are we Gucci? Nope, we're not Gucci.
What's going on? Snake!
Please don't make me run through this whole dumbass fucking room again. Thank you. Wait, is this... Wait, fuck, hold on, I'm not gonna lie. Onicon, I wasn't listening to you. Was there, Is there another sensor? You have to destroy all control panels? Just call them again? There's a second control panel? Yeah, that's what your mama said. Hold on.
Aim carefully and take out just the control unit from the infrared sensors. Use the first-person view for accuracy. The control unit is the one with the green light.
Thanks. Stop talking to me. Wait, why is this locker open? Close. Thank you. Okay. Who are you? There are like 3 or 4. Wait, fuck. Am I where? Are they like hidden in this dumbass fucking room? I don't remember. Oh wait, there's one more. Oh wait. Boom.
tunnel bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Cringe, bro. TBQH. Oh, wait. Jeez. What? Cringe, bro. Now get away from my fucking radar. Are you doing full non-lethal? I mean, I might as well. We've come this far, right? Wait, is this like a perma alert mode? Wait, it's not going down at all. Fuck. Wait, did he just wake up all of his friends? Bro! What is this AI? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, secret weapons. Ah, yeah. Give me the ammo. Okay. Oh, when you're this low in life, you're bleeding, so you have to go prone to recover a little bit faster, and then you no longer bleed. Wow. Don't you have bandages? No one cares. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, no. I think I'm supposed to just run to the end, right? Bleeding is a status effect. It has nothing to do with how low your life is. Wait, are you sure? I thought anytime it was in the blinking yellow area, you were always bleeding.
Sealed the stern hatch. The lift is also under our control.
We're on the foredeck, about to descend to the holds.
Sir, the Marine Commander has started his speech already.
We will complete the preparations before the end of the speech.
All communications to the holds have been severed. No one is aware of our presence.
Let no one down into the holds until we are out.
Yes, sir. We will secure your exit with our lives if necessary.
There is one more thing.
Yes, sir.
My daughter, keep her safe.
Yes, sir.
Who goes there?
Dude, why are you gonna make me aim like this? Oh, what are these guys doing? Oh my god. I allowed to just run up to these guys? Oh wait, I'm not allowed to just run up there. Fuck. I think you have to lethal them here. Right? I don't think you can knock them all out.
Who goes there? Oh, Shalashaska. Why are you here? We thought you were with the Colonel. What the?
Colonel will be joining you soon, comrade.
Snake, are you in yet? Have you made it to the holds?
It's taking longer than I expected. We've already passed the Verrazano Bridge.
All right, we'll use another recovery point.
They may be planning to change course.
What?
The exits to the deck are all sealed.
What are they planning?
If they get Metal Gear, we're going right off the fringe.
You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses.
The men down here are definitely Marines.
The current state of nuclear...
If the deck is sealed off, they have no way of knowing that the ship's been taken over.
I'm not interested in fighting these guys. The weapons won't do me much good here.
Can you see Metal Gear?
No. I'll have to go around to the bow. They have some serious defenses here. I doubt the recent arrivals want to blast their way through the Marines either.
Wonder where they're headed?
I don't know. Not the beach, that's for sure.
Okay, Snake. Let's go over this one more time. Use this camera to get photographic evidence of the Metal Gear prototype. Now do your thing and take pictures that speak louder than the government's plausible denials. We need 4 shots. Metal Gear from the front right, and front left, and a close-up of the Marine Corps marking.
Marking?
There should be a Marine's insignia on the body of Metal Gear. Just let someone try explaining away a clear shot of that.
Okay, if you're making a stealth project, maybe you shouldn't brand it. Well, I guess it's not
All right.
stealth because all the Marines are here,
There's
so never mind.
actually one little thing.
Just spit it out. I'm used to things going wrong.
It looks like someone's monitoring our transmission.
Who?
I don't have a clue. All they're doing is watching. It would creep me out less if they tried to interfere with our communications.
Could it have something to do with that cipher we saw?
Maybe. I've switched the encryption protocol for our burst transmission for now. What I want to do is use a different method for sending these photos, just in case.
Instead of using the codec?
Exactly. There's a workstation in the southeast corner of the block where Metal Gear is housed. I've made arrangements so that you can send the pictures from the machine.
Arrangements?
I hitched a ride on Link 16 into U.S. military's proprietary network. Managed to get into that workstation and overwrote a part of the system software so I could remote install a little app I wrote.
Why bother with anything that complicated?
No, it's pretty simple, really. Look, all you have to do is stand in front of the machine and push the action button. The app will automatically launch and download the image data from the camera, split the files, and encrypt them individually. The data packets can then masquerade as...
Okay. So all I have to do is push the action button in front of the computer once I have the pictures, right?
Well, sure, if you put it that way. And one more thing. The Commandant's already begun his speech, but you need to get the pictures before he's done talking. Otherwise, they'll spot you, okay?
How much time do I have?
I hacked into his personal files and took a look at
What
the
a master
text of that
hacker.
speech. I'd say you have 7 more minutes. Longer if he throws in a joke or two.
A 7-minute time limit, huh?
Remember, Snake, just the photos, okay?
With these kinds of odds, I won't be making any sudden moves. But that doesn't mean we can just let Metal Gear be hijacked.
Okay, but first the photos.
All right, we'll deal with the rest when we get there.
Stay low.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this. At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm of these Metal Gear derivatives.
Can't shoot the helmet.
Ours is not the only military project devoted to Metal Gear development, but it cannot be more different in nature from the Navy's. Theirs is a program that will add fuel to the uncontrolled fire of nuclear proliferation. It is a fact that players in favor of such a policy are attempting to derail our own Ray project. This weapon will render all other Metal Gears obsolete. Nations building up their own Metal Gear force will think twice about their nuclear strategy in the light of the military dominance spelled out by Ray.
Why? Why would you have projectors like this? Do they do this in the Marines?
The shift in the balance of power will mean a new world order, and we, the Marine Corps, will play a central role in its military affairs. Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray. The opposition from the Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy brass, especially those with submarine and air background. Not to mention interference from a major player. But this project is vital to the Marine Corps. You're all familiar with the Shadow Moses incident during the Sears administration. The current state of nuclear proliferation is a direct result of that event.
Metal Gear.
I have a daughter, and it is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war. As a father, I want to leave a better world for the future generation. As a soldier, I know that is my duty.
Wait. It's one from the right? Like this, right?
You must be Terrence. Let's do a little stretching, shall we?
Oh wait, we can show the meme pictures? Hold on.
Left.
Watch the hacking begin.
So, any codec moments from you, Snake? The first one I'm seeing is... Oh, this is,
What?
Nothing. It's nothing. But this isn't a photo of Metal Gear anyway. Sorry, but you're gonna have to go back and shoot another set. I'll just make a backup of this one. The next image is...
What does he mean by that?
More of these? Is that all you think about? Hey, what you like is your business. Just get those Metal Gear pictures. I'll just make a backup of this one. The last one is... Didn't think Gerlukovic...
Okay.
Right. Front. Right.
Oh.
Down. Right. Down. Let's continue.
Don't mind me.
Metal Gear Ray is amphibious. Unlike the Army's wreck, it can cruise deep underwater, move in undetected, and make its landing on any shoreline. Its onboard Joint Tactical Information Distribution System identifies targets with unerring accuracy and takes them out with massive firepower. It is the ultimate weapon, and it is yours to guard.
Good.
Did I just overwrite a picture? I think I did. The front one, I think.
The National Missile Defense Program was initiated in the end of the 20th century, projected to completion in 2005. However, the NMD trial conducted in the year 2000 was a complete failure, and the success of the 1999 trials is now considered a chance happening. There was no technological solution in sight, and the program was already attracting strong criticism from Russia and China for its potential violation of the Anti-Ballistic Missile Agreement. In fact, that any development in missile defense would trigger accelerated weapons development has been pointed out from the very beginning.
Okay. Speaker doesn't see you? Yeah, because he's busy looking at his Marines.
Looks like I have your photos now. Let's take a look. Okay, first up. Okay, that's good.
We, the Marines, will lead the charge
Are we done
into a new world
with the
order
tank? Or sorry.
with Metal Gear Ray.
Spoiler alert.
That is all. Dismissed.
Excellent speech, my friend.
Who the?
Gift of the silver tongue. They say it's the mark of a good officer. And of a liar. Americans are too in love with the sound of their own voice to speak the truth.
Identify yourself.
I am Shalashaska, also called Revolver Ocelot.
What do you want?
This machine will be quite useful.
What are you planning to do, steal this thing?
Steal? No, I'm taking it back.
Pretty big fuck up there, guys.
Gerlukovich. Nobody move. Understood? This ship now carries enough Simtex on its key structural points to blow it out of the water at the touch of this button. That's right. No one has to die needlessly. We're almost at the target. Get a move on.
What do you intend to do with Ray? Sell it on the streets?
I was raised in Snezinsk, formerly known as Chelyabinsk 70, the nuclear research outpost.
What are you talking about?
After the Cold War ended, my home was bought out by the Americans.
Is there a point to this sad story?
Not you would understand. Land, friends, dignity, all sold to the highest bidder, the United States of America. Even the technology that gave birth to these weapons is Russian, developed by us.
What do you intend to do?
Russia will rise again. And Ray is the key.
I regret to inform you that I have no intention of selling Metal Gear. As I said, I came to take it back. Yes, returned to the Patriots.
The Lale Lule Lo? How's that possible?
Ocelot, have you sold us out?
I was never in your employ, Gerlukovich.
Are you still in league with Solidus?
No hard feelings, Colonel. Mother Russia can rot for all I care.
Since when, Ocelot? When did you turn?
I'm glad you noticed, comrade. I abandoned her during the Cold War.
Ah!
Metal Gear only has room for one! Gerlukovich, you and your daughter will die here.
Damn you!
Sergei, Looks like you were long overdue for retirement.
Traitorous dog!
Show's over. If you wish to live, I suggest you run now. This ship is still in the lower New York harbor. You may yet make it to shore if you swim for your life.
It's been a while, brother.
Who are you?
You know who I am.
Liquid?
Not so young anymore, eh, Snake? You're drowning in time. I know what it's like, brother. No wonder Naomi passed you over for the Fox Dive program.
Ouch!
Get out of my mind, Liquid! The price of physical prodigy. Few more years and you'll be another dead clone of the old man. Our raw materials are vintage, brother. Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. But I live on through this arm!
Liquid's on.
Guys, that makes total sense. What are you guys talking about in chat? Can you explain? When you transplant one person's arm to another, their mind gets taken over. What do you mean? This is like basic biology. Okay, you guys built this thing, so you should probably know that this isn't gonna work, right? Why did they design it to roar? For fear in the battlefield, dude, obviously. You know that normal tanks have roars built into them, right? Why do you think cars have horns?
Snake! Snake!
No problems. Proceeding as planned, sir. Yes, at the location we discussed. Yes, I have photographic evidence of Snake on the scene. The cipher was most useful. I look forward to tomorrow morning's news flash. I would say the Marine Corps' plans are on indefinite hold. Yes, of course, Mr. President.
Well, wonder what Snake's gonna be up to now. All right, I think this is a good. I think this is as good of a save point as any. All right. Well, I love you guys. 2021 is the year of the record. So I'm gonna get to work on some stuff. And I'll be back tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow? Melina said you were supposed to be busy today. I actually had a plan to do LSD today. Was what was supposed to be my day today. But yeah, clearly that all got completely fucked. So that's why I thought I was gonna be gone all day today. But I guess not. Yeah, fuck Andy fucking messaged me this fucking super high horse thing today. He told me don't cancel him, so I don't know if this counts as leaking DMs now. He's like, dude, you need to get help. And I'm like, man, fuck you, dude. I'll host him. I feel like if I don't hate him or anything. I feel like if I host him, he's gonna think I'm fucking with him. But fuck it, I'll host him. All right, I love you guys. It's been fun. Ribberino, cappuccino, pappuccino, cappuccino, mappuccino, cappuccino, 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 al pacino, my dude arenas. I will catch you guys tomorrow, arena. Peace out.